Okay, I believe we're live. Hello, everybody, and welcome. This is a special Saturday night edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and tonight we're actually going to be watching Fantasy Fest out of Key West. We've got some great cameras down there that are live right now, and we are going to be watching them. The parade just started. Just starting to go by. Two of our cameras. And we've got a third one that it will go by here in just a little while, so you won't miss a thing. We've got cameras inside Sloppy Joe's bar. We got cameras all up and down Duval Street, and so this is going to be some unique coverage tonight, a little different than what we normally do. But I don't know. I went back and forth. I'm going to talk about this on and off tonight. I went back and forth on whether I should cover this or not. It's a little out of genre for me, but my wife, Carlotta, as you know, she covered it in the past, and she has covered it for years, and she's unable to cover it this year. She's out of town on work, so she's unable to cover it this year, and so I've just decided I think I'm going to go ahead and do it, and here I am. I'm doing it. Look at me. I'm doing it. Doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. Yeah, that's me. Anyway, I don't know if anybody's going to show up. I don't know if anybody cares. In years past, it's been a lot of fun. There's a lot of great costumes. People walk by in fun, great costumes. I think there's even some moments of brief nudity. You'll have to just prepare yourself for that. It's all in fun. It's non-sexual. They're just walking by. But you will probably see some brief nudity tonight. This is Fantasy Fest, and for those that are not familiar with Fantasy Fest, it is a festival in Key West. I would love to go myself. I think it would be a blast. It's an amazing festival. It has a lot to do with the LGBTQ community. It also has a lot to do with everybody else. It has a lot to do with the nudist community. It has a lot to do with swingers and different things like that. It's kind of it's a very neat event because it's basically just like, do whatever you want, just don't hurt nobody. And that's kind of how they look at it down there. Everybody dresses up in costumes. They show up and they have a good time. And I like it. I think it's great. I love people cutting loose and not feeling like they have to wear a certain thing or be a certain person. And so I think that's what I like most about this, about Fantasy Fest, is it's people just being themselves. And if you want to go dressed as a sailor, go dressed as a sailor. I love this event because I love people watching, and you get to see a lot of really unique people doing a lot of really cool things. And so I like it. I like this event. The parade's going on now. I do have some ambient noise in the background, so you guys can hear what the natural sound sounds like out there on the street side. We are carrying a number of views. The reason the bar is empty is because the parade's going on outside. The party begins after the parade, so prepare yourself. The parade is the beginning of the night, not the end. And here we go, another one going by there. You'll always see a very nautical theme down there because it's Key West, and just a lot of people having a really, really good time. And a lot of people will see this thing and say, oh, it's a big gay thing, or no, it's not a gay pride thing at all. It's only probably 50% of the people there identify as LGBT. Most of them, about probably nearly half of them, are just folks having a good time. Lots of couples go to this. People plan their honeymoons at this. So just don't stereotype right away, because it's hey James, yeah, we're people are coming in. Let us know if you guys are here. I don't see any of my well, maybe just James, but no other of my regulars yet, because this is an odd time and an odd day. I normally take Saturdays off. I've been toying with covering this. I wanted to cover it. I kind of decided not to. And today I changed my mind. I had a last minute thing. I changed my mind. All the cameras down there were working. I went and checked them. They're all working. They're all focused. They're all doing good. And I decided now would be a fun time to go ahead and cover Fantasy Fests down there on Duval. I had up the southernmost point cam, but there's no need. They've taken the buoy away and they're redoing that whole area. So there's nothing to see at the southernmost point. Hey, car, I wasn't going to cover this, but I literally had a wave of ambition about 2 or 3 hours ago, and I decided to go ahead and just do it. I'm just doing it. And that's me doing it. So there you go. Let me make sure this is working here. Nope. Let me set. I will use we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Tonight's not about serious news. I'm not doing a lot of serious news tonight. Tonight, in fact, is going to be mostly about. Let me make sure this is working here. Okay, it is. It's coming through that input, but that's all right. We will deal with that. All right, so yeah, I'll use different sound effects like. That's the sound effect for boobs. Anyway, we're going to do some fun things tonight. We're going to carry on. We're going to watch the crowd. There's once the parade goes through, you will see that the crowd will become more animated. The costumes will become less skimpier and skimpier and more risque as the night goes on. And, it's one of those things where we weren't even sure if we could cover something like this. But the truth is, as long as the nudity is brief and non-sexual, it is allowed on YouTube. So we're just going to go with it. There we go. You like the boing? We're going to be doing lots of that tonight. You're going to see lots of boinging tonight. And we've got all kinds of different stuff. I have my sound bar up. I'm watching all the screens just like you guys are. Some of these screens pause out every 30 minutes or 15 minutes, and I have to restart them, so I will keep on top of that as best I can. I've left the tags of who provides the live streams. I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. This parade is famous for, did it start yet? I don't know. Well, 3 things went by, but was that really the parade? I don't know. And then there's a 10-minute break, and then here comes some more cops. Is this the beginning? I don't know. So I don't know what's going on. I do believe the large picture and the top center picture are about halfway through the parade. Upper left is just seeing the beginning of the parade now. That was the original line of cops that we saw go by earlier on the other 2. So we do have 3 different live views of the parade. The other 2 views are inside Sloppy Joe's, where a live band is playing right now. And Sloppy Joe's is a fixture down there. They do New Year's Eve there. They do a ball drop on top of the place. Sloppy Joe's is legendary down in the Keys. We were watching one night and it rained so hard it started flooding in the building. It was crazy. This camera right here that you're watching. Yeah, it's down in the Keys. This is all the way down on the farthest south key called Key West. And this is the Fantasy Fest is what it's called. And like I said, it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and it's just a lot of fun. So don't be too judgmental. We're going to kid around about the costumes tonight. Nobody take offense to anything. We're pretty chill in here. Nobody's anti this or anti that. Look at that. Look at the lights. Wow. I don't know why the resolution on this one camera leads a little to be desired, but there's nothing else I can do about it. It's turned all the way up. But anyway, there you go. You get this from all these different angles. It's pretty cool. This is live out of Key West, Florida. Yeah, Car's been down there before. I have not. I would love to go. I really want to go to this. It's a neat event. Um, the droning sound. Okay, I listen to myself back. I hear there's a little bit of a sound in the background from the air conditioning, but that's not very loud. It's less than 10% of the signal. And then I've got the ambient sound turned up. Okay, if I turn that sound off, would you rather have the sound off? I think it's better with the natural sound in the back. But it is what it is. We're working on nulling the rest of that air conditioner out. Yes, we're working on numbing that out. It is what it is, dude. I have to stay cool in here. I've got 9 computers running, and I've got a big hotel air unit in here to keep this studio cool. So it is what it is. We've got some new audio processing that we just haven't had a chance to install yet. So give it a chance. Yeah, I don't know why it's any louder than it would be any other night, but let me move this away from that TV there and get a more direct route here. See what I can do. All right, I try to get it as close as I can there. All right, there we go. And yeah, well, I appreciate it. No, and I do appreciate the feedback, and I know I'm having this issue. We're going to use live gating. We've already got it. We just got to get it working on my computer with my hardware. Is that a little better? Okay. Okay, yeah, the wire was up against the TV back there. That could have been doing some of it too. So anyway, I pulled that off of there, so it's not right up against that anymore. Unfortunately, you guys have to stare at the microphone. I don't know. I'm having a little issue right now with that. I don't know. I need to put a mic right here, but I don't like desk mics. I like mics to come down, and I don't know where this is all going to end up. When I go, I'm leaving on the 31st, and when I come back, I will be putting all this back in, so it may be a little different. I wonder if there's a wire issue or something. All right, try to reroute. Is that any better? Okay, so anyway, yeah, Fantasy Fest is a cool thing. It's got all kinds of different things for different folks, and different strokes for different folks, and it's really for like the accepting crowd, if you will. I wouldn't say woke necessarily. It's more of a just nobody cares type thing. And like I said, there's a lot of different communities that go and do different events here. And so it's kind of neat. All right, I muted the live cam there for just a second. Let me know if that takes it away or if it's still there. I think it's my mic though. But anyway, okay, there, I've turned the natural sound back on again. I'd prefer to take the natural sound if I can. All right, there, see that camera quit. Now we've got to play the where's the mouse game. There we go. That's live inside the bar too, upper right there. That's live inside the bar that the main camera you're looking at there is hanging on the outside of. And the center and the top is across the street from Sloppy Joe's. You can see it there in the corner. Yeah, I think it's the mic. Um, no, it's all right, man. It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Manny. It's fine. Um, yeah, it's not a woke thing. This is the thing about just people having a good time, and I think that's why I like it the most, because it's a great festival. Politics are not involved, and it's just a lot of people having a good time. This camera is starting to suffer a little bit here. I don't know why it's buffering like it is. I hope it doesn't start this bullshit. I may have to pull this up on a different browser. I don't know if it keeps doing that. It might steady out. We'll have to see. I hate this. Yep, I may go find a different damn browser. All right, hold on. Let me figure out what we're doing here. Jesus. This is what makes this so unpleasant, is just it's constant BS when you're trying to do a stream like this. All right, so let's go here. I have to change the audio feed too. All right, let's try this browser. Okay, there we go. This happens. I have 5 or 6 different browsers. Some of them don't like playing certain ones of these players. They all play YouTube fine, but some of them just don't like some of these other off-brand players. This one's actually a little clearer, I think, too. So we'll just stay with this one. And you can see the parade going by there now on the upper left. It's going by. For those just joining us, this is Fantasy Fest in Key West, and we are covering what's the parade. Truthfully, the parade's just the beginning of tonight. This will go on till about 2 in the morning. I don't know how late I'll stay. We'll see. Maybe a while. We'll see what the viewership's like, and we'll see what the views are like, and we'll see how it goes. There's a lot to see here. Fantasy Fest is fun. I do want to get down there. I'm hoping that we can all get down there at some point. That would be nice. Yeah, there's been outages on the Amazon Web Services, and there's been outages with YouTube. There's been all kinds of mysterious outages recently, and I'm starting to think there's some kind of selective attacking going on, and they never want to tell us about stuff like that. They always keep it a secret. Yeah, hit the like and the thumbs up, guys, and the subscribe button. We cover everything here. I try to do more science than politics, but lately that's been difficult. Um, we do a lot of different stuff here. Oh, there's the sailors. I knew they were coming. Yeah, I said it. Okay, so there we go. That's for a head shop. No medical card needed. The greenhouse. They're here too. We got their ads here too. The greenhouse. THC. Oh, I love that the dispensaries have floats in the parade. I don't know what that is. Big ol' ass dinosaur. Or is it a kraken? You know what's made parades great? LED lights, man. Are you kidding me? Look how cool it is now. Everything is lit up, all different colors and everything. In the old days, it sucked. What lights there were running on these big generators that were on the back of the float to power these damn Christmas incandescent Christmas lights. Nowadays, couple batteries, we've got this. It's an hour-long parade. Oh, and this is the Beetlejuice group. These are all in. This is all in honor of Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is a big thing down there. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe somebody can explain it in the chat. I'm not sure. But Beetlejuice is a big thing down there, and you'll see tonight as everybody's walking by, you'll see 100 different Beetlejuices dressed in all the different renditions from the movie. I have not seen that second movie yet, but I've heard it's worth seeing. Well, thank you everybody for coming in tonight. I do appreciate it. We are going to be here for the long haul tonight. This is a rather long event. This event goes on for hours tonight till the wee hours of the morning. We'll stay with it for a while tonight and see how it goes. A couple of the cameras reset every 20 minutes or so. So that'll happen, and I'll keep them going. Yeah, don't say it 3 times. I only said it twice. All right. And I am live tonight in Starship Studios, and I am probably about 4 hours from this location. If I were to jump in my car right now with no traffic and drive directly there, probably about 4.5 hours. It's a long ride down US 1. I'd have to take Alligator Alley across and then get on US 1 and go south, and then go all the way down the entire island chain to the very last island, and that is Key West, Florida. Key West is a really neat place. It's a place where people go, and you can go and not be judged, and I think that's kind of a neat thing. I don't see any of my regulars in here tonight. I think they're all out doing stuff. They didn't realize this was a last minute thing. I wasn't going to cover this tonight. I changed my mind. I literally changed my mind. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I don't care. I don't care. People will find it interesting. I certainly find it interesting. After the parade's done and people are all walking by, I think you guys will find it interesting too. What the hell? Was that a big dog or something? Jesus. Lots of folks having fun. All right, welcome in everybody. This is special live coverage here on Starship Adventures. Tonight we are covering Fantasy Fest in Key West on a special Saturday night edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Welcome in everybody. You are hearing natural sound in the background. This is live on Duval Street, right in front of Sloppy Joe's Bar. And you can also see different shots here. There's a revolving shot inside the bar. That's the upper right. Upper center is a shot from above the bar across the street over there. You can see Sloppy Joe's there on the right. You're actually across the street looking back at the bar. And then the one that just quit there, the one right above me, that's actually the stage camera there at Sloppy Joe's. And then the upper left corner, that's down the street a few blocks. That's not near, that's the only one that's not right in the same area there. But yet still on Duval Street. Look at the number of people down there. This stretches on for several miles. Now, it's not the longest parade or the biggest parade, but hey, man, for a Fantasy Fest, this is not like here we have the Thomas Edison Festival of Lights parade, which is the 6th largest night parade in the country or some shit. This is just a fantasy. It's just a, I don't know. It's a kind of a whole different thing, but yet it still manages to gather up a lot of people. This is their big event of the year in Key West. This is the big one. This is where they make their money, and it's always the last full weekend in October, which happens to be right now. It's been going on for a week, by the way. It started last weekend. It goes on for a week and 2 weekends. And they do all kinds of stuff here. They've got events for nudists. They got events for people that swing. They got events for people that are gay. They got events for lesbians. They got events for bisexual people. They've got events for all kinds of fundraising that they do for different things. There's a lot of just regular, not really that crazy stuff there too. You can walk into just about any bar there, and there's all kinds of really cool stuff going on. Well, thank you, Manny. I appreciate that. Thank you. Not necessary, but very, very appreciated. All the money that we get here donated, either by advertising or by super chat, gets 100% rolled back into the studio to buy better mics and stuff like that. So there you go. It's actually not my mic. It needs processing. I got an air conditioner right here. I don't like to blame my mic. It's actually a good Shure stick mic. So anyway, yeah. If you guys have any questions about Fantasy Fest, Carlotta is our resident expert, but I'm here also. I've covered it with her for a couple of years, and I'm somewhat familiar with it too. So if you have any questions, you can hit them up right there in the chat room. We'll be glad to answer them for you. They do have a website, fantasyfest.com, and you guys can find all kinds of information there on how it works and all the different things that go on. Might be something. Yeah, sure, mics. That's all we use at work. We use RA20s at work. They're great. There we go. That's your Fantasy Fest website link. Feel free to go there and check it out. They've got a complete list. You can see for the last 10 days this event's been going wild. It's going crazy. So, yeah, very good. I'm probably going to end up buying an RA20. I just like them better. The stick mics are okay, but I like the radio mics. They're just a notch above. Yeah, there you go. All right, guys. So this is live. This is Fantasy Fest, and there goes that pirate ship in the upper left. We see that every year. It's something they keep it in a garage down there or something, because we see that every year. This parade is such a bunch of fun. I don't know why it gets so spread out. This parade's bad about like big huge gaps and all that kind of stuff, but it's a great parade. Yeah, the later it gets, the less everybody wears. What? Oh, that's a scrape. I think I can get this in better resolution if I switch websites. Give me just a second, guys. It's gonna flip around for a minute. It's just not clear, and the more I look at it, this is a clone. What I need to do is pull this right off of their main website. I think it will be clearer. Let's get this ad out of the way. Yeah, that reminds me. I just saw the officer there. The cops are really cool down there. That's another thing. They're cool. You know, you need to cover your crank up if you don't mind. But other than that, they're pretty cool. And they let people, you know, hang out and do whatever. Oh, this one has the big ass logo on the other side. See what I can do here to buy some space. I think that's a lot clearer, guys. That is like orders of magnitude clearer. So I'm glad I did that. I went and pulled up the actual main website for this camera, and this is it. And yeah, it is much clearer. I'm very happy about that. Here we go. Okay. That's much clearer, much better. Hey, Red. Fantasy Fest in Key West. I wasn't going to cover it because it's kind of out of genre, but I covered it over on Carlotta Alada's channel with her the last couple of years, and I really wanted to do it, so I just did it. We're covering Fantasy Fest. Warning to everyone, you may see brief nudity as people walk by with their boobs out or whatever, so let's just all be adults about it. If it shocks you, look away. Oh, I think we might have just saw our first boob right there. Flashing will commence after midnight. I'm telling you, they start coming by and flashing this camera. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a while tonight. This will be fun. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun night. We're kicking back. We're not talking about politics at all tonight. I won't entertain it. I don't want to talk about it. You guys can do what you want in the chat room. I don't care. I'm not talking about politics tonight. I'd actually prefer that we didn't. Let's keep it out of politics. There's Democrats and Republicans and independents all down there having a good time right now. So let's not worry about none of that bullshit tonight. I need to take a break from it. So tonight we are covering Fantasy Fest in Key West. Yeah, Red, I love it. I've been open on here. I've done nudist stuff. It doesn't bother me. I think it's cool. I think people that think that the human form is dirty somehow or vile or shouldn't be seen by children or whatever, all that's just very archaic, and I just think people need to chill out a little bit. What's the big deal? You go over to Europe, you walk down the beach, there's boobs everywhere, and guess what? Society goes on. They still sell sandwiches. The water's still cool. Doesn't change a thing. I don't understand why we're so anal and hung up in this country on nudity. You know what's funny? If you go to Europe, right? They show boobs on national TV. They show sex on their cable channels, no problem. Nudity's not a big deal. They show people walking around completely nude all the time on their TV over there. Men, they show the whole thing, not stiff and going or anything, but they show a natural man. And why? Guess what? Over there, they don't show people getting shot, like headshots. It's all we got over here on TV. We've got whole shows, which is nothing but 37 ways to show headshots for an hour. But we can't show any boobs at all. One boob and the place might explode. I don't understand how they've developed one way and we've developed the other. Over in Europe, the boobs are hard. I mean, you could literally walk down the street with your boobs out. Nobody's going to care. It's not a big deal. Over here, it's a big deal. Oh my God. Oh, is that an areola? Oh my God. I don't understand it. So I like this festival because this kind of pushes back on that whole narrative a little bit. Let's put on a costume. Let's have fun. Let's let it hang out a little bit, And I think it's fun. I think it's cool. And I think you guys will find it to be fun too. There's a lot of folks down there. You'll see 8 to 80 down there. Generally, most of the kids, by the time the parade's over, you won't see any more kids. I really don't see any now. It's not really a kid event, although most places that are not bars do have stuff for kids during the day. There's stuff, but the nighttime's mostly an adult thing, and most people do adhere to that. I think some bananas just went by. But yeah, it's all kinds of things all wrapped together. You got like the pirate theme and the Halloween theme, and you've got the kind of the feel of like a sexually charged parade type of thing. You got all these different like genres all mixed together, and I just love it. I do. I think it's great. I like the risque side of things. And I think most people do. A lot of people act like, oh my God, oh, I never. No, you do. You just don't do it around anybody else. We were talking about porn last night. It's like there's only there's 3 kinds of people. There's people that are messed up and don't have any sexual drive. And there's people that watch porn and admit it. And there's people that watch porn and lie about it. That's the 3 kinds of people on the earth. Bubba's Buckets. And by the way, down there, the golf cart is basically they pretty much allow them on the streets. They have taxi cabs down there that will take you on the one island, and they're all golf carts. They've got very nice golf carts down there. These are full day use golf carts. I mean, they go out and work an 8 or 10 hour shift. I think you can even get Ubers down there, and if it's a local route, you can get one of those. It's kind of neat how it works. And there's a police one right there. They got to have theirs, of course. I'm surprised they don't have a cage around those two seats in the back. Now, like I said, this parade goes on for another 20 minutes or so. Once that ends, they take all these barricades down and they keep the streets closed, and the entire street just becomes flushed with people walking, and you'll get to see everybody's costumes, and you'll get to see everybody, and you'll see a few beads, but beads aren't a thing here like in Mardi Gras. I have covered and watched Mardi Gras, and I've covered and watched Fantasy Fest. I would go to Fantasy Fest every day of the week. It just looks like a lot more fun than Mardi Gras. It just does. Mardi Gras is more about drinking and acting crazy and the beads and all the bullshit and all that. I don't know. This seems to be a lot more fun. So I don't know. You could tell me what you guys think. I've never been to either one, so I'm speaking only from what I've seen here on the tube or on TV. But this may be the end of the parade. This may be the end of the parade, and you'll see them taking the barricades down immediately after the parade, because they open the street up. Because look how many people are there. And then they'll all file into the bar. The bar will be standing room freaking only. Let me get that one going again. As soon as the parade ends, the live band will go back on the stage, and everything will get going inside the bar. You can see as the upper right one scans through the bar, there's not that many people in there because they're all out watching the parade. But it looks like it might be breaking up. I don't know if this is the end of the parade or not. I don't know what the hell's going on. See, more and more people are starting to move now. I think this might be the end of the parade. It looks like the road closes up with people behind these carts. I'm not sure. We'll know here in just a minute. I actually prefer once the parade gets over with, because then they open up the road. We can start seeing everybody's costumes, seeing what they're wearing, seeing what they're not wearing, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, nobody's chatting. There's no questions about Fantasy Fest. Nobody, any comments, anything so far? Yep, that's the end of the parade, ladies and germs. There it is. And yes, the street will open up now, and you'll see them stacking those metal things all up next to each other. They'll make them in blocks on the corners, and that'll be it. And now, as people move around, you'll start to see a constant stream of people walking underneath the camera, and this becomes like a highway here, where everybody walks by the front of Sloppy Joe's, but it's cool because you get to see their costumes, and the lighting is good here, and no matter what you're into, you'll probably find it here. Lots of cute chicks. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, that's the end of the parade. All right, so that's the end of the parade. So now what's going to go on is they're basically just going to start this milling and walking. And hello, Junior. Welcome, welcome. I was not going to cover this tonight. I wasn't, Junior. I wasn't going to cover it. And then something hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, go cover that. It's going to be fun. And I'm like, well, it's a little out of genre, but okay. So we're covering it. This is Fantasy Fest out of Key West. And we are live on Duval Street, right in front of Sloppy Joe's Bar, which has been there for many years and is well known down there. The parade just ended, and the county workers now will be coming down the street to remove all the metal barricades. And at this point right now, the entire street will remain closed for the evening. They will open it back up around 2 or 3 in the morning. And that's it. Duval Street will stay closed as folks just walk by. And this is, like I said, this is what's cool if you're into people watching. This is some crazy people watching right here. But yeah, you got all kinds of different views. We've got views from inside the bar. And as I said, the bar will immediately fill up now. And there, as you see the rotating camera on the upper right, you can see that the bar is filling up quickly inside Sloppy Joe's. Lots of people everywhere. This event is attended by well over, several 100,000 people, I'm sure, over the course of the week. But it all culminates on tonight. Tonight is the big night. So, hi, Mama Bleep. Look who it is. It's Mama Bleep. For those that don't know, she got real sick a few weeks ago and almost died. Almost died. She's thinned down to nothing, but I've got her eating. And someone gave me a suggestion the other night. Yes, Ernest Hemingway. Exactly. That's correct, Rick. And welcome in. But somebody gave me the suggestion to get kitten food. And so I got a bag of the same kind of food they get, but I got the kitten food. And she loves it. So she's eating the hell out of it. And that should fatten her up a little bit quicker than the regular food, hopefully. Mama Bleeper. Yeah, here we go. It'll clear out a little bit like this so that we can actually see people. But yeah, there's these. It's kind of, as the night goes on, the costumes get crazier and skimpier and crazier. There's the police. We've seen them deal with stuff here, and they're pretty chill. I mean, they're not just cuffing and stuffing people like you would expect. At some point, they'll tell cops, hey, this event is important to our town, so let's take a really light hand with the participants. And they will do that. You know, if there's a fight, we have to arrest somebody. But if it's like brief nudity or things like open container, things like minor things where there's no violence or anything, they don't care. They just want to get people to just go on, have a good time, go on, have a good time. Matter of fact, the only arrest we ever saw made, this woman literally talked herself into it. She kept being a bitch and just like standing up and getting in the cop's face, and I'm like, well, they'll just finally just take her to jail, which is exactly what they did. What are you going to do? You know, I mean, the cops are being cool. I don't know what else you're supposed to really do there. Oh, there's Blinky Boobs. I saw them Blinky Boobs. Yep, and there is hotties of all ages down there. All legal ages, anyway. What did these guys do? Bring a tent? What's he setting up? What's he doing? Would they bring chairs? You can't set nothing up right there, bucko. What's he doing? What is that? What's he going to set up a massage table and give massages? What's he doing? Hey, dude, you can't set up there. There's some painted boobies. You'll see lots of painted boobies. There actually will be someone there painting them. Hey, look, it's a guy taking a picture of us, taking a picture of him. Okay, here comes the city workers now, the Key West, city of Key West, and they're going to move all of these barricades into squares and get them out of the way. They do a good job with this. They do this every year. It's all planned out, you know, and they'll leave that street closed till about 3 in the morning. I think bar closes 2 or 3 there. I'm not sure. Something like that. Yep, they brought chairs. Look at these guys. They brought chairs and they brought a cart and they're setting themselves up. The parade's over. Dude. Do you think Pocahontas just said, "Hey, look, lady, you guys know the parade is over, right? I mean, you know that, right? The parade's over." My God, look at those. Oh my God. Holy shit. Did you see that? Oh, wow. Did you see them, Mama Kitty? Hey, Sludgeon. Yeah, we're doing something way outside the box tonight. I don't give a shit. No politics tonight. We're covering Fantasy Fest in Key West. And we are looking for boobs. Here, I'll put up some ambient sound. Thanks, Josh. Thanks for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. All right. Welcome aboard, everybody. For those just joining us, this is Starship Adventures. We do news here and we do all kinds of different stuff, science and radio, and we do neat things here. But I went outside the box tonight and we are covering Fantasy Fest, which is a great event down in Key West. And I just want to clarify for everybody, it's kind of like a strange and bizarre kind of thing, okay? There's a lot of LGBTQ there. There's a lot of straight folks there. There's a lot of exhibitionist people there. There's nudist folks there. There's all kinds of people there. And as you can see, the bare bum going by there. We are going to see a lot more of that. As the parade ends here, people will go back and they will put on their final costume for the week. And tonight is usually the big night because this has been going on for 10 days. There, she's painted right there. Lots of painted boobs out there. And so tonight's the last night. So a lot of these people have saved the best costume for tonight. And we'll get to see a lot of really cool costumes out here. Some of the main themes you see, Beetlejuice, believe it or not. You'll see a lot of Beetlejuice costumes and different costumes like that. We are live right now on Duval Street, right in front of Sloppy Joe's Bar, a bar that Hemingway used to sit and drink beer in. And if you're on Discord and you're a mod and you have not been made a mod on Discord, I'll do it. Just let me know. I tried to get everybody, but I don't know if I found everybody. All right, so all of these views, the one in the center top, that's across the street from Sloppy Joe's. Center right, that's the rotating cam within Sloppy Joe's. Left center is the stage cam at Sloppy Joe's. And then the upper left is about 3 blocks down the street across from Walgreens. And it's another moving cam. So you can see this is a very large event. And it goes on, like I said, for 10 or 11 days, depending on the calendar. I think it kind of starts Friday and it ends Sunday. So it's like 9 or 10 days. I don't know. Hey, Victor. Yeah, came on early. I wanted to catch the parade, even though it's the after parade stuff that's more fun. We're doing some people watching at Fantasy Fest in the Keys. This is in Key West, Florida. That's the bottommost key, right near the southernmost point in the United States of America. And on one side of this island is the Gulf of America, and on the other side of this island is the Florida Straits and the Atlantic Ocean. And it's packed. Yes, this is the big night, guys. This is the big night. That's why I said you'll get to see all the costumes walking by here. And it gets better as the night goes on. Trust me. You may even get to see some police action before it's over with. Although the cops are usually really cool. There'll still be a few people that step out of line. There's a fake cop right there in the foreground. These guys that dress up like cops, you got to be real careful, because if you look like a real cop, it comes down to what you say. You could end up in jail. Got to kind of be careful with stuff like that. Yep. With it. And that's another thing. In Florida, you can pretty much smoke marijuana now. You can buy it at the head shops. You can get a card, not get a card. You can get it no matter what. They're still trying to do the full legalization, but the truth is it already pretty much has happened. They've made hemp legal. And so now you can purchase marijuana. So you'll see people smoking marijuana walking down the street. Like I said, the cops are being really cool. I think the cop in the foreground here is Well, he's walked out of frame now, but I think he was lighting a blunt. Anyway, uh, we've seen all kinds of neat costumes over the years watching this, and sometimes they'll follow, like if there's a big movie that year, you'll see some people showing up. Oh, here, look, there's what's that movie with the blue people? Oh, why can't I think of the name of that damn movie? Avatar. That was the Avatar people that just walked by. So anyway, welcome in. If you haven't given us a subscribe, throw it on there. We do hosted coverage almost every day here on this channel, mostly at 9 p.m. Eastern. And we cover everything on here, but we do a lot of science and weather and space weather and radios and radio propagation and ham radio, but we also do politics and breaking news coverage, which is something we do quite a bit of. Yep, the flip-flop is the official Florida shoe. And you'll notice when people come to Florida, that's usually what they pack, is the flip-flops. I just love it. I do the same thing. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. When you live down here in Florida, I went to Walmart today. I'm walking around Walmart before I even realized, oh, I never put my shoes on. I normally wear shoes and socks a lot of times because it's better on my feet. My ankles do better when I'm doing a lot of walking. But man, it is. I just like to just throw on flip-flops and go. I can't believe those people set up a row of chairs there. She brought her pizza. She's got her cooler and her drinks. That's pretty funny. She's just barely on the screen there on the left. You can see her reaching into her bag. They set up 2 chairs there. You can't see the other one. But her and her husband, they're just going to hang out. They're just going to sit right there and hang out. That's cool. And I will tell you, like some other events, it gets a little less risque every year, I think, surprisingly. There's some boobs there. But yeah, it gets a little, I don't know how to explain it, a little less risque every year. She's got shell boobs. Those were big white shells. That's a thing down here. Coconuts or shells. Oh, that was nice. Hello, come back. Yeah, Discord's pretty straightforward, and you can do the app on your phone, or you can do the app on your computer, or you can do it on a website. You can do it pretty much any way you want. I like it. It's a great way for all of us to get together on there and talk. And eventually I'm going to have members-only rooms for crew and things like that. It'll all develop in time. And I want you to notice the 18-somethings, the 30-somethings, the 50-somethings, a few 70-somethings. This is everybody. Straights, gays, 80s and 18s. It doesn't matter. That's what I like about this event. It's for anybody that wants to do it. It's anybody that just wants to go for a week and cut loose and hope that your boss is not watching my feed. This guy's got his beads on. Somebody needs to tell him that's a different town with the beads. It's a different town. But he's probably one knows when he was over at Mardi Gras, and now he's hoping that they'll buy him some leverage over here. Yeah, it is kind of like spring break for all ages, but very sexually accepting. Um, and everybody's legal age. Um, oh, you know what? The older I get, I'm looking at women my age. Yeah, I look. It looks nice. It's great, but it ain't shit. I'm not under some kind of fantasy. I'm fat. I'm bald. Shit's not going well, and I don't expect to pick up some chick that's like nice looking and has a great personality. Give me a break. And I've learned over the years that the personality is the important part. Is it somebody you can live with and get along with? That's all I really care about. Um, yeah, you'll see lots of pizza boxes. There are all those green and white, green and red ones there. You'll see a lot of those. I don't know where it comes from, but there's several pizza places right near here on Duval. Hello, tassels. Oh, here we go. This guy's got the beads. He's fresh out of Mardi Gras. Hey, I got beads. Show me your boobs. I'll give you beads. Boobs, beads. Boobs. Personality, character, couth. These things are very important. You can flip the lights off and take care of most of the rest of it. Yeah, beads are a Mardi Gras thing, but like I said, they're here too. They're at any of these big events like this. I'm kidding around about the beads. They do them here too. It's just not near as big a thing. There's a video Carlotta has on her channel of them cleaning up the beads. Oh my God, have you guys seen that? Jesus, let me find that real quick because it's hilarious. So Carlotta and I got this crazy idea, and we started noticing after Mardi Gras, because we covered Mardi Gras a couple of years, right? And we started noticing, hey, after Mardi Gras, there is a lot of debris left over, and I wonder what they do. So we left everything recording one night so that we could see what's going to happen to all the debris and all the stuff from the cleanup. And well, okay, here it is. This is from the Carlotta Alata channel. We made this about the cleanup. That's the beads. That's mostly beads, and those green things are those beer things that the beer comes in. And yeah. Yeah, this is cleanup after Mardi Gras. You believe that? This is compliments Carlotta Alata channel. Give her a sub, Carlotta Alata. Look at that. It's 8 foot tall, 7 foot tall. And it's mostly beads and bongs. Or I don't know what they call those beer bong things that they drink out of. All those green things are those beer bong things, and it's mostly beads. You really can't see it from this angle, but we do get another angle here in just a second. Look at this. Look at this. See, it's all beads. It's just, isn't that crazy, dude? The waste, the absolute crazy waste that goes on. And I guess they don't know what a garbage can is, because none of it goes in the garbage can. It all goes right in the street. Yeah, here it is from the other angle. This is that same thing you just saw, but from a different angle. Isn't that crazy, guys? Think about that. It's something you probably never thought about, right? They got tractors that they come clean it up with. I mean, look at these things. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right, well, there you go. That's, like I said, Carlotta Alata channel. And that was a video her and I made to show you guys what happens after Mardi Gras. Yes, if you get up at 8 in the morning or 7 in the morning and you walk out on Bourbon Street to go get breakfast, it'll be wet, but it'll be pristine. It'll be clean. They come down the street and they clean everything up. Then they come down and they sweep. They fine sweep everything. Then they come down and there's a guy with a truck that's towing a trailer, and there's two guys, one on each side of the road with pressure cleaners, and they pressure wash everything. They pressure wash everything, all clean it all, pressure wash the street, clean it all up. And I'm like, wow, dude, they really do clean that place up. I'm going to tell you, they do. Yeah, hit that like and throw a subscribe on there, guys. This is Starship Adventures, and this is some of what we do here. We cover all kinds of different things, whether it's a manhunt or a celestial event. It doesn't matter. We cover it here, and we cover everything we do in a multi-screen format. We call it ADHD TV. And this way, when you're watching, you can see everything that's going on at one time. Right now, right above me is inside. That's the stage cam in Sloppy Joe's bar. Above that, in the top left corner, that's further down Duval Street across from Walgreens, and is sweeping back and forth. There's a bunch of bars down there. And then in the upper center, that is across the street from Sloppy Joe's, looking down the street. And then to the right of that one, you can see that is the roving cam that goes around inside Sloppy Joe's. Very busy in there tonight. And then the big camera is right outside Sloppy Joe's. In fact, it's right outside that door that you can see there in the upper right that we just went past. You can see as we go down, that's that side wall right there. All right, and so that's basically what we have. We've got 5 camera angles live down there, all in a few blocks of each other, all on Duval Street, right there in Key West, Florida. This is Fantasy Fest 2025, and this is a special Saturday night edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth right here on Starship Adventures. Thank you for hitting that subscribe and that bell. We do a lot of live broadcasting, and we would love to have you along for the adventure. So give us a sub on there. Hi, lady. She's got stickers on her boobs. It's almost like I gotta cover nipples. How can I do it? Let's get creative. Hey, Harry, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. I hope you enjoy the adventure. We're on every night at 9 p.m. just about. But tonight I came on early because I wanted to get the parade in. And you are hearing ambient sound from in front of Sloppy Joe's. The camera mic, the mic is on the camera you see in the big view. Are those Dalmatian dudes? I think they're Dalmatian dudes. Mike, thank you for joining. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Come along for the adventure. We always do it multi-screen here because we all got ADHD like a mofo. All right. You'll see pirates. I'm surprised we haven't seen more pirates on here, to be honest with you. Usually a lot of pirates, a lot of Beetlejuices, and a lot of angels and things like that. I'm not seeing as much of that tonight. Every year it gets a little more subdued, a little less risque. I think a lot of things are like that. It becomes a little more Malander every year. So, which is a shame. Hey, no problem, KD. Welcome in. Molly, thank you for coming in. Robert, thank you. Um, Robert, that's funny. Called a cab, he drove you across the street. Yeah, everything down there is pretty close. Of course, the drunker you are, the further away it is. But um, Molly, they do that in they do that on Bourbon Street in Louisiana. I love being told I don't know what I'm talking about. That's just awesome. Beads are not a big thing here. You do see them on a few people, but as you notice, 90% of the people aren't even wearing beads. They're not a thing here. And no, they're generally not thrown from the parades at this event. You're thinking of Louisiana, New Orleans, Bourbon Street, that parade. Everybody throws beads. They buy them in the big boxes. I just showed the tractors cleaning up the beads after the event. So please don't say I don't know what I'm talking about. That's just rude. All right? If you know the facts differently than me, then let's discuss it. But just to exclaim that I don't know what I'm talking about, that's a great way for us to get to know each other. Hi, nice to meet you. First thing you do is tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Broadcasting event I know nothing about. I know a lot about this event. I've been covering this event for 4 years. All right, I don't know. I don't know what else I'm supposed to know about this event. Do you see anybody with beads on? Point them out. If you see anybody with beads, point them out, because that's Mardi Gras. Maybe I'm not the one that doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, these events are difficult right now because it's difficult coming out of the Joe Biden economy. I mean, things are really bad right now for a lot of people. Now, gas prices are down. That helps. We're down over $1 on gas prices. We're at $2.79, I think, here now, heading down towards $2 eventually, which is going to be really nice. Inflation has been arrested. We're now down under the 10-year average right now. We're down to 2% or something on inflation. So things are going to get better, and I expect these events to get bigger and better as the coming years come on, because the economy is going to be a lot better, and that's what it takes to get these events in good shape. Yeah, it's been really rough. It takes a year or two for the economy to recover. No, I have never actually been to this event. I don't think you need to go to an event to cover it on TV. If that were the case, man, could you imagine? Everybody would have to go everywhere first. No, I was going to put up the southernmost point buoy tonight. Was definitely going to do that, but it's not there. The buoy's been taken away for maintenance. The entire area has been taken out, and they're redoing it. They're putting a whole new thing there. It's going to be nice when they get done. But it's all, there's not, the cameras are still on. I could show them to you. It shows 2 track hose out there, just sitting there with no one working. So, yeah. Are you guys just trolling me about the beads? Do you see anybody with beads? I just watched the whole parade on here. I didn't see anybody throwing beads. So I think you guys are trolling me at this point. And so I'm going to start ignoring you. And if you keep just calling the host names, we'll just get rid of you out of the chat. Because that's just stupid. Um, yeah, there's a lot of golf carts down there in the Keys, a lot of bicycling, a lot of e-biking. Um, yeah, because it's a small island, parking is at a premium. And yeah, it's expensive down there. I wouldn't live down there. You have to have a decent job that has good tips. You know, you have to have a good job down there. It's a tourist town, and you got to have a good job that pays because everything there is expensive. Um, a lot of people, they'll go once a month. They'll take a 2-hour drive to a Walmart or wherever they got to go to get all the stuff they need for a month. Because you can't afford to buy things down there. It's very expensive. There is a few grocery stores that are a little better, but if you really want Walmart prices, you got to drive to a Walmart. Yeah, I'm sure it is, Junior. I'm sure it's the same. It's probably that same troll that's always coming in. I don't care because it helps my algorithms. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Someone else brought up the economy, and I simply responded to that. I did not bring up politics. In order to bring up politics, I would have to be the one that brings it up. Someone else brought up the bad economy, and I simply commented that things are getting better, and they are. Things are improving right now. We've arrested inflation. Things are doing great. Gas is going down. It's going to get better. It was just some encouraging words. I'm sorry if it offended somebody. Um, well, if you don't shop at Walmart, that's your loss. That is the cheapest place to buy groceries. That is the most inexpensive place to buy all the things that you need. So if you don't shop at Walmart, I'm sorry to hear that. That's your loss. Um, I would love to shop at Publix or Ingles or one of these premier grocery stores, but I can't afford it. Maybe one day I'll be able to go back and start shopping at Publix or Ingles again. Um, yeah, I don't. I can't afford to go anywhere else. Walmart's just the prices are just really good. Between Amazon and Walmart, I get about 98% of everything I need, including the studio, broadcasting equipment, amateur radio stuff, all my stuff for my home, my food, everything. It's the only way I can survive. If you were to look at what that would cost to source all those things from places other than Amazon and Walmart, I mean, everything goes up 30, 40%. Our premier grocery stores down here, it's a rape and a kiss. It's terrible. And I can't do it. So I much prefer politics. I much prefer Walmart over places that charge a lot more money. I know the shopping experience, people are like, well, the shopping experience is not that good at Walmart. It's fine. I walk in, I get everything I need. I go to the self-checkout, I check myself out, and I walk out. I never speak a word to anybody. They have everything I need. So I don't understand where the bad experience at Walmart comes in. I have a great experience there. We've got that whole new checkout thing they did in the front, and I haven't waited in line in 3 months. I walk right up, and we got a busy Walmart. I walk right up. I either go left or right. If I see green lights, I walk right to the green light. I put my stuff down. Blip, 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 blip. I'm faster than they are, and I'm out of there. And what a great deal. Um, yeah, that sucks, Molly, that it's so far away. It really does. I know when I'm at my cabin, I used to drive a ways to Walmart, but now they've got Walmarts in Murphy. There's a Walmart in Blairsville now. So luckily we have them up in the mountains now. Um, yeah, I'll tell you what, for what you, and I love Publix, don't get me wrong, it's a great grocery store. It's just very expensive because it's just premium stuff. And yeah, I didn't get a reach around, so there, I'm not going back. Um, there you go. And you'll always have someone standing right in the middle of the camera talking to somebody on the phone because they're watching them on this camera right here. Um, that's usually the case. Oh wow, yeah. I never wanted children. I never wanted children. Never liked children. I don't like the smells, the noises they make. I don't. I'm one of these weird people. I never wanted children. I was married for a long time, but we never wanted children. I don't know. I never wanted. And I have no regrets. Never wanted children. So. But I'm so glad that most people do because that's what we need right now, since population is now neutral in this country. Um, yeah, if the city's in a bad area, they're taking the self checkouts out. Ours, they just put ours in. They just put all brand new ones in about 6 months ago. So I think we're going to stay in here. They have locked up the flashlights, the lighters. I'm trying to think, there's like 9 different things now that we have to ask for, including LED flashlights. Um, yeah, our Winn-Dixie closed here. I like Winn-Dixie. Winn-Dixie, if you do the sales in Winn-Dixie, you can pretty much do just as good as Walmart. You can do just as good as Walmart if you stick to the sales in Winn-Dixie. Oh wait, there's one guy. There's a guy with beads on right there. There is one guy with beads on. Well, I can't. I hate that one experience tainted that for your whole life. But okay. Yeah, Winn Dixie is good. I like Winn Dixie, but um, again, mine's gone, and it's going to be an Aldi's. But they built the Aldi's, and now it's been sitting there for 6 months because our county loves to dick with people with permits. If you're asking if I am in Florida, yes, I am in Southwest Florida, um, and I have my own backyard studio here that I built myself. This is Starship Studios, and from here I can broadcast up to 9 streams, and we, like I said, we're on every day from here, and we broadcast live from Fort Myers, Florida, which is in Southwest Florida. Um, I'm about 4.5 hours drive time to Key West with no traffic. Now, during the day, it could be twice that long. Um, I could go right now and drive 30 minutes to the Key West Express in the morning and take the Key West Express down. It only takes a couple hours. It's actually a lot quicker to take the big boat down than it is to drive. Um, well, yeah, me too, Canna. Um, oh, you're in Naples. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm in North Fort Myers. So there you go. I'm right up the road. Right up Tamiami Trail. The Tampa Miami Trail. Heath, so much for your night off. Dude, I got a hair up my ass about 4:30 this afternoon, and I said, I'm going to cover Fantasy Fest tonight. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. I kind of wanted to watch it anyway. I love watching this. I think it's cool. I love people watching. There's Dorothy in the background. I don't see her little dog, too. Anyway, yeah, I like Fantasy Fest. I like covering it. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do it. So I just loaded up all the cameras and set it all up, and boom, there we go. We're on. We are live. So there we go. Okay, yeah, that Broward and South Miami, obviously that's the other coast from me, but about 2 hours away. Yeah, every place is getting like this. And it has nothing to do with politics because it's happening in red and blue places. But yeah, absolutely. The governments, they've become obstructionists. They try to find every possible reason they can for you not to build, for you not to expand. And you know what people do down here now? Nobody gets permits anymore. I've never pulled a permit for nothing. I would never pull a permit. This is a building. This was an exception, but I don't pull permits for little things like sheds and fencing and things like that. I'm not doing that. They'll take people that got flooded out in a storm and have no insurance, and they'll come in and tell them you can't fix your house yourself. You got to get permits and a contractor. Now, what do you think families do? That's all they own is that house. And it's like, you can't fix it yourself. You got to get contractors. So you know what everybody does? Everybody just doesn't say a word. Everybody goes to Home Depot, buys the shit, stacks it in the backyard so nobody can see it, and they put their house back together without permits. It's stupid. The whole thing is stupid. Why would I need to I own something, and then you make me pay taxes on it every year like I don't even own it. And then after owning something, you tell me what I can and can't do inside and outside of it. You tell me where I can put an electrical plug, or where I can move a wall, or how I can build a room on the back, or whatever. Screw you. It's my property. I'm so sick of it. I reel against this on local radio. I reel against our code enforcement. The only thing that makes Lee County code enforcement not look so bad is that right next door is the SS, which is the Cape Coral code enforcement, or the Nazi Gestapo people. They actually have 2 roving sprinkler patrol officers that go out at night and make sure that your sprinklers are on the appropriate night, and they write you a $50 ticket for the first night, $100 the second time they catch you, and $200 for every additional time they find your sprinkler on the wrong day. No, you're allowed to water on Tuesday, and if your sprinkler comes on Wednesday, they write you a ticket at 3 a.m. like little coward bastards, and they go stick it on your front door. It's dumb. Lee County doesn't do that bullshit. Fort Myers, not as bad as Cape Coral. Fort Myers Beach is a shit show, especially after Ian. They're doing recall elections right now. None of them get along. It's a bunch of shit. They waste more money. They never should have incorporated down on the beach. They don't have near the tax base they need to incorporate down there. Too much master of disaster going on down there. Yeah, they're the assless chaps. You gotta love, and if they're not assless, then they have no ass at all, if you know what I mean. Hey, Pizza Mama Mia! Welcome on into the Starship. Welcome aboard. Pick up your uniforms, and we'll issue you quarters. Welcome aboard the Starship. All right, guys, let's see what else we got going on here. This is Fantasy Fest. We normally cover pursuits and police actions and riots and protests and space weather events and storm chasers, and we do all that kind of stuff. But tonight we're doing Fantasy Fest, and we're trying not to talk about politics. I would hate Illinois. I think that's a fact. I know quite a bit about Illinois. I've never been there, but I know quite a bit about Illinois, and yeah, I don't think I would like Illinois, especially around the Chicagoland area. Yeah. Cute little outfits, huh? If that cigar was any bigger, that guy wouldn't be able to get it in his mouth. Is that Poseidon there in the middle? Speaking of adventures. I love the glowing shoes. You know, when I was a kid, they didn't have light up shoes. That's bullshit. Of all the things growing up, I'm like, the one thing that would have been really cool is LED light up shoes. But no, not so much. Even in Florida down here, they should have LED light up flip flops for us down here in Florida. She's finishing her drink before she goes in and gets a drink. Meow. 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 God, I love cats, don't you? I just love my cats. Meow. Well, there you go, Molly. I remember Wilma. I was over here during Wilma. It hit Marco Island, but the Keys and Miami got the worst of it because the storm was actually expanding and going extra tropical as it made landfall. Hurricanes are probably the one thing I know more about than anything in the world. I'm a hurricane guru. From age 12, I had big hurricane maps that I would literally go and buy every year. There was a store in town that sold stationery and maps and things like that. And every year they had blank hurricane maps, and I would buy them, put a big, huge hurricane map. Every year I had all the plotted maps. You could ask me 5 years ago what hurricanes, and I could pull out my map from 5 years ago, and they're all plotted, and every plot had the millibars and the longitude, latitude, and the maximum sustained winds. I have been an absolute geek, a nerd. I probably didn't get laid much. It was bad. I was just major into hurricanes when I was young. And we never got one here. Never got hit by a hurricane the whole time I was growing up, the whole time I was middle-aged, the whole time I was at the fire department. I responded to a bunch, Opal and Andrew and a bunch of different ones with emergency services, but I never actually got a hurricane here. And then here in the last 4 years, we've had 3 of them. In the last 15 years, we've had 5 of them. So it's been, things changed quite drastically here. I'm at the point now where I'd rather watch someone else get a hurricane, because I'll tell you what, 10 days without AC. Now, I have AC because I got 3 generators. And I'll run the air conditioner in the studio, and I'll bring my small bed in here and just sleep in here. But I gotta have air conditioning, and so do my kitty cats. So now who's getting political? Even Republicans. An overwhelming amount of philanthropy is done by Republicans, just so you know. Matter of fact, most of the big philanthropists I know are Republicans. I remember Wilma, we gassed up both cars before the storm, and then a tree fell across the driveway during the storm. Crushed both cars. And see, I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'd go pop a hole in that tank and drain that freaking gas back out and keep it. Because I'm just that way, dude. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um, Andrew, I responded to Hurricane Andrew. I arrived there the morning after the storm with the very first group of people that went there. I responded with Lee County Emergency Management, and we set up emergency communications there because police, fire, and EMS were gone. They were non existent. Their trucks were destroyed, their cars were destroyed, they had nothing. Um, and we went there with our equipment, and Lee County sent everything, comms buses, communications equipment. We set up an EOC in the La Quinta lobby. We basically became Florida City's EOC, and Lee County basically was, they were our surrogate for the longest time. We took care of them. We did everything for Florida City, and emergency services, and craziest thing, Ford sent police cars. I've never seen anything like it. 2 car carriers showed up, each with 6 cars on each one, and they were 4 brand new Ford police cars. They already had the lights, the stripes, they already had the siren inside. Everything was ready to go at a cage, and it just said Ford. It said donated by Ford Motor Company on the side with the Ford logo, and they gave those cars to the police department in Florida City. I was like, that's nice. There was a lot of philanthropy down there. Andrew, I've never seen anything like Andrew, just so you know. I talked about this the other night on the show. I've never seen block homes knocked down by a hurricane. Andrew, by far the strongest natural disaster I've ever responded to, and I've responded to numerous ones, both here and everywhere else, in 3 states, as a matter of fact. So, yes, I pulled in a homestead the next morning. Transmission towers laying across the roads. No birds, no mosquitoes. It was spooky. It was weird. And we set up at that La Quinta Inn right there at on Chrome. We had our big depot at Chrome and Davies, I believe it was. We were doing water, food. We had food trucks show up. Taco Bell food trucks showed up from Taco Bell, and they gave out 2 free tacos to everybody that walked up to the window. I never seen anything like it. Wendy's showed up, Burger King showed up. We had names for all of them. It was really cool. I loved to see, after a big disaster, I love to see the community come together. I love to see corporate donors come together like that. I like to see when big companies that we go and we give them our money all the time to make us tacos, and then when we need those tacos, they're there for us, and I like that. Publix, Walmart, Winn-Dixie, all sending down truck after truck after truck of bottled water, free. Just they would stop on the side of the road and start unloading it somewhere. We had to finally set up depots where they could unload the stuff. But it was great. Everybody, you know what? We had water from Jack Daniels. We had water bottles from Anheuser-Busch. I've still got a few of those, actually. Andrew was an amazing situation. It really was, truly. Yeah, it was bad. Homestead, Florida City, and South Miami-Dade got the worst of that storm. That storm, the 175 mile an hour wind ripped the entire weather array and satellite array off the roof of the National Hurricane Center in Miami, Florida. That building was built for one thing, to withstand hurricanes. And Andrew got it. The building still stood, but there wasn't a piece of equipment left on it. It was ravaged. Yeah, I knew that area. We returned to Florida City 2 different Christmases after that, bringing truckloads of presents for the kids and stuff till everybody could get on their feet down there again. I love philanthropy. I've been very involved in it. I was the president of our volunteer firemen's fund, even though I was a paid firefighter, because I just wanted the program to succeed, and I love organizing and coordinating, and I love raising money and putting it to good use. Catalolino, thank you. Welcome joining the crew. Catatolino, I think it is. Thank you for joining. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Let me get this other one going over here. All right, this is live. We are live in Key West, Florida. This is Fantasy Fest, a special Saturday night edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth right here on Starship Adventures. My name's Ian, and I am the host of the show tonight, and I hope you guys are enjoying what we got going on. We are people watching here. This event will go on for at least another, 3 more hours like this. 4 more hours, maybe 5, I don't know. It goes on for quite a while, and it usually gets a little skimpier as the night goes on. They wore their slippers. That guy had a little fit there. I don't know if... Oh, goodness. Those people that came and set up their chairs, I guess, finally realized it wasn't a good spot to set up your chairs anyway. So they packed, as quick as they set up, they packed up and left. Maybe they need to find a side street somewhere, but setting up chairs in the middle of Duval Street right now is probably not great. Goulds? No. Yeah, we were in Florida City. That's where we spent most of our time. I was making regular trips up to the Homestead Hospital because that's where they had the pharmacy set up. And I was making Code 3 pharmacy runs up to the hospital when they would run short on drugs at one of the camps, or they would run short on drugs at our MASH hospital that we had set up in Florida City. One of the 7 different things I was doing there, I was riding on an engine at night. I would just ride overnight on the engine and give them an extra hand because I was a lieutenant at my fire station. And then during the day, I would do just about anything. I was, one day I gave tetanus shots. I probably gave 300 tetanus shots in one day. I don't know. They walked up, I jabbed them. Yeah, the rule in Florida about nudity is, technically speaking, it's all a gray area. But the law does state that you should not openly display your genitals to other people, is what it basically says. So, you literally could wrap your penis in duct tape and walk around. And you probably will see that before the night's over. Women can use just a little piece of tape. You're not supposed to see areola, but they really don't care about boobs down here. This is a big event, and they really don't. They prefer you put some paint or tape or something on them, but again, I don't think people really care. Oh wow, Sue. Yeah, that's the problem when you take an airplane and you decommission it and you put it up for display somewhere. You have to be careful because it's still an airplane. And if you run enough wind across the wings, it will fly. And so you'll actually get lift. That's fun. Yeah, it probably is. Well, Molly, I think you should apologize for saying that I don't know what I'm talking about when you arrived 3 minutes earlier. So I'll be glad to say, if you're not a troll, I apologize for calling you a troll. But you were sure acting like one, calling me, telling me I don't know what I'm talking about as the host of the show. This is the fourth year I've covered this. I do know what I'm talking about. So it's one of those things. It's a tit for tat. I've been trolled heavily lately. I had someone put 500 pictures of big black penises on my Discord page, and I just so I'm a little gun shy right now with the trolling. I get sick of it. I put a lot of time and effort into these broadcasts. I have built this entire studio with my own money. I've run in fiber optic. I've spent big money getting this thing ready to go, and I put a lot of effort in. I spend 4 or 5 hours a day on this channel, 7 days a week, either broadcasting, preparing, advertising, posting, responding, doing the analytics, all the different things. And it just, the trolls frost my ass, I'm going to be honest. And I'm having a kind of a problem because you're really supposed to just ignore them, and I can't. I have a real hard time ignoring the trolls, so that's why. And so when I see somebody comes right in my chat, and the first thing they say is, "You don't know what you're talking about." Really? I would have worded it like this: I've been to some of those parades, and they do sometimes throw beads. Okay, and then I would have said, I do see a few people with beads tonight. In fact, one just walked by. That was Batman's dirty brother. And he had beads on. So we could have met in the middle on this and just said, yeah, not near as big as Mardi Gras, but yeah, you still see some beads around. Yeah, we're in a seller's market right now because everybody's moving to Florida. Literally everybody is moving to Florida, and no one's moving out. Our U-Haul businesses here have U-Haul stacked down the sides of the highways. They have nowhere to park them. They're paying the mall to park them there. It's crazy because everybody's moving here and nobody's moving out. And so the housing prices are pretty high down here right now. They are. The affordable apartment prices are like $2,200. What they call affordable housing is a joke down here. The money we pay people down here doesn't support a single person living somewhere that's $2,200 a month plus utilities. It's ridiculous. Yes, I'm broadcasting about an event I've never been to. That is correct. Yes. I don't understand the send there. I cover the war in Ukraine. I've never been to a war. I cover the politics in Washington. I guess I have been to Washington 3 times. I cover the protests in Chicago. I've never been to Chicago. I cover the protests in Portland all for 3 or 4 weeks now. Never been to Portland. And I've never been to LA. But yet I cover things in LA all the time. I have scanner feeds up for LA sometimes. So I don't understand why going somewhere is required to cover something from a journalistic standpoint. I think that's where I'm kind of having a hard time with that. So are you saying I should not broadcast about things or on things that I've never personally been involved with? Is that what you're saying? That if I haven't walked Duval Street in assless chaps on the 26th of October, then I don't qualify as a journalist here? I don't qualify as a broadcaster? I mean, is that what we're saying? Oh, come on, Molly. Are you trolling me seriously? I did say sorry. Holy shit. Did you say sorry for saying I don't know what I'm talking about? Because I didn't see that. I mean, I think that's an absolutely asinine argument that I shouldn't cover events that I haven't been to personally. I cover volcanoes. I don't think I've ever been to a volcano. I cover car wrecks that I wasn't driving one of the cars in all the time. I mean, I don't understand how, I don't even understand that. I don't get it. I said, if you're not a troll, I apologize. I said that already. Now I think you're a troll because apparently you didn't hear that. I really would like an answer on that. I'd like to know why you feel that you have to attend an event in order to broadcast about that said event. That's all. Yeah, I mean, CNN green screens their coverage. MSNBC puts people in a boat in 6 inches of water. I don't know. Fake news, I don't know. I mean, come on. I'm covering this live. This is live. I should show some good-hearted humility. Wow. Okay. I think you should, I think when you come into a chat room that you've never been in before and you meet new people, you shouldn't be such a crank right off the bat. That's what I think. Because when you walk in here, you're meeting us for the first time. We're a community here. I've had this channel 5 years. It's 17,000 subs. We're a community here. And the very first thing you do is come in and tell the guy that runs the community that he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then beat me down for an apology even after I've given it. Again. That could be Red. Does seem to see, it seems like they're not listening to the feed anyway. I haven't gotten my apology yet for saying I don't know what I'm talking about. But then again, I've never been to this particular event. So, hey, if I've never been to the event, then I shouldn't even really be broadcasting about it, probably. What are all these guys in orange back there? I love the hats. Usually every year there's 5 or 6 real hot chicks walking around in Hooters uniforms. And it's like, you know, they probably don't even work there. It's a costume, but it's funny. Well, thank you, Manny. I appreciate that. You think I should privilege my viewers next year? Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Oh, that's cool, Sledgen. That's funny. Yeah, Jim, I do believe so. One of those passive type trolls that acts like they want to be a part of the community, but not really. I always wonder what these trolls think. I mean, what kind of sad existence do you have? I mean, and I'm not saying you, Molly, because I don't know for sure if you're a troll or not. But what kind of life does a troll have that instead of building their own channel, building their own viewers, starting their own business, doing something for themselves, creating something that's theirs, being an entrepreneur, a philanthropist or something, rather than spending the time just watching and enjoying and being part of a community and talking to people and joining the crew and being a part of something great, they would rather come in and try to tear down something that they've never been able to do themselves. And what it is, it's envy. It's envy. They come into these channels like mine that aren't really big yet, but they're starting to do pretty good. and they troll, and it's because they get their rocks off on it. The bigger people, the ones that have hundreds of thousands, their chat rooms roll so fast that you troll in there and they don't even notice. But my chat room's slow enough that I do still respond to everyone that goes in there. And so that's why trolls tend to like channels about the size of mine, because the chat room's only rolling so fast. I'm being honest. I've actually, believe it or not, just recently watched several YouTube creator videos on trolling and what these trolls are doing now and things like that. They do look like a bowling league. No, I don't think they're bots. I just think they're. I think a lot. We've had bots before too. I can tell the difference. I don't think these are bots. I think these are just. I think a lot of times it's humans that they're miserable, and so what they want is for you to be miserable as well, because misery loves company, and it sucks, but that's where that's at. All right, I want to welcome everybody that's here. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian, and I'm broadcasting live from our studios in Southwest Florida, here in my little backyard studio here, and we are broadcasting Fantasy Fest in Key West, and this is the southernmost point in the United States. This is the southernmost community down there, and the southernmost point, the actual buoy, is gone. They're fixing it, and they're redoing the area. There is cameras still down there, but there's nothing to see but excavators that are not being used. Sludgeon, that's correct. It's been about a week since that troll, the one I call Mr. Potato Head. It's been about a week since he's been in, yeah. And the ones tonight, if they are, don't fit the MO. Yeah, another job AI took away. I used to do a lot of voice work. I used to do a lot of commercials. Come on down and see us today. I used to do all kinds of commercials. And I even did, I would do trailers and stuff. Not big movie trailers, but trailers for stuff. In a world. I used to do all the different voices and things, and even accents. Not anymore. AI has ended that shit in a hurry. And, yeah, I don't do any voice work anymore. Definitely not Potato Head. A lot happened last night in Portland. Not sure why you were bored. I had screens up from Portland. We were covering Portland. There was probably, when I shut the show down at 10 o'clock, I generally do a show from 9 to 11. I shut the show down about 10 minutes after 11 last night. I went just over my 2 hours. And when I shut down, I only saw about 40 protesters, about 15 people holding cameras, and about 20 cops. And that's what I saw last night when I shut down. So if stuff happened after that, I can't just stay live wondering if something's going to happen or not. So it's one of them kind of things, guys. I try. We may have missed it, but it is what it is. Well, Molly, I mean, I hope it's legit. I do appreciate it. I will admit no one down there is covering it. I mean, I don't know of anybody else covering it, but I haven't really looked in the last hour. But I'm not aware of anybody doing anything beyond just webcams. And that's another reason why I didn't see anybody putting up anything. Green Parrot and Rick's. I believe I've seen both of those. I'll look them up real quick though. Hi, kitty. For those that don't know, this is Mama Bleeper. You can't see her because of the mic, but she's here. Mama Bleep. She's my kitty cat, and she almost died a couple weeks ago. She got a really bad lung infection, sinus infection, and she went downhill fast. And then she disappeared on me, and then I finally found her and got her back, and we've been getting her to eat and drink, and now all of a sudden everything's going again. She's doing good, so I think she's gonna make it. But that's about as close as they come to dying right there. That cat was in bad shape. She could hardly walk. Yeah, this is the kitty cat. This is her here. This is Mama Bleep. She is she's a fixed female. She's spayed. She was a completely feral cat. Completely, look at her, she just lets me hold her. She don't care anymore. Look at her. She was completely feral when I took her in. Completely feral. I was feeding her, she wouldn't let me touch her. I slowly got to where I could touch her if there was wet food down. And then one day she had kittens. And she had 3 kittens, and she brought them to us. One of them passed right away. And she brought those kittens to us, and we helped her take care of them. And she watched us pick up her kittens and take care of them and clean them and take care of them. And just like that, the light switch. She loves people. She just loves people now. People took care of her kitties. They helped her when she needed help. It's amazing. You know, they're a predator species, cats. They're very smart. They're near the apex, really, when it comes to intelligence, and they understand things like that. It's kind of amazing to me. You're not going to bleep for them tonight? You could even see here on her right eye. You can see where the hair's kind of missing around her eye. That's how bad it was. Her eyes were all swollen, and oh, it was terrible. But we got what we needed, and we got her fixed up, and she made it through. You make typing a real pain in the ass. Yeah, I got the Hog's Breath bar. There's 3 different cams there. That's in Key West. That's it. I don't see. Let me see if I can find it this way. Cat's in there stretching. I'm never. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that green parrot does have 2 cams, but they're not on YouTube, which I can take them that way. It's just more difficult. Let me see. They're not very good res. Let me take a look at the other one you gave me. Yeah, there is live cams all over Key West. These happen to be the ones that are where you see most of the cool stuff. Let me just put it that way. If someone has a better one, throw the link in Discord. Put it in the general tab. I've got the general tab up over here, and I'm going to be keeping an eye out on the general tab for that. But if you got a link to a good video, throw it in there. is a fat werewolf. You gotta watch out for them. The band at this bar is called the Dirtbags. Alright, let me set this up. Hey, kitty. This is Rick's. Rick's got a good camera. I've used his camera before. And I'm going to replace the bar cam, the stage cam from Sloppy Joe's. Kitty, what are you doing? You're doing your nails on my brand new mouse pad that I just bought today. It's a brand new mouse pad. Okay. That's not it. Kitty, I'm busy as hell right now. I'm real busy. Could you cut me some slack? Get off the keyboard. What is it with cats and keyboards, man? Go on. What in the hell? Boy, this thing's really being a pain in my ass tonight. Holy shit. Nobody needs that mess. Okay, there we go. That's Rick's Key West bar cam from across the street. Look at that place. That's just a block down from where we're at now. Look at that, man. They are busy there as well. To say this is a big event, I mean, it's putting it lightly. This is probably one of their bigger events down there, I would assume. The La Ti Da tomorrow. Okay, I will do that. I'll put that in my show notes. Um, Yeah, Canna Club. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with all that. Um, I don't know. I don't know. They will eventually uh, do what needs to be done and just accept the clean CR. But until they do, this could go on and it could have some consequences like that. I don't know. Um, how am I getting these live feeds? Yeah, they're everywhere. You can go right to the Fantasy Fest website, and a bunch of them are right there on that Fantasy Fest website. You can also just, live Key West webcams will get you a bunch of them. Yeah, probably. It all starts in Portland because that's where the whole defund the police, the whole no bail, all that stuff's been tried there. So that's where it'll start right there. Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin. My the cat's doing good. Cat's doing great actually. I'm very very happy. They go down quick, but they also heal quick. She came right back up, so that's a good thing. It's a nice little bum over there. Kid, he's wearing nothing but spandex, but he's got his phone shoved in there. Oh my god. I like to know how many pounds of beans they go through every year in Mardi Gras. It's crazy. Um, oh man, public transportation. No thanks. Our public transportation here is a complete joke because it's just a complete joke. But that being said, in these big cities, I mean, it's necessary evil. Um, but I wouldn't use it. Forget it. You know, for what they spend on our Lee Transit busing system in Lee County, for what they spend on the buses and the manpower and the facility and all the diesel and all the insurance and all the wrecks and all the bullshit, when you look at it, it's, I mean, it's $100 million, whatever it is. If you take all the regular riders, the people that ride that bus 3 days a week or more, if you take which that's most of their ridership, by the way, okay? If you take people that ride regularly, you could take the money you spent on that busing system and you could buy every one of them a used car and put insurance on it for a year and provide gasoline. It's true. Public transportation is a loser everywhere it's tried. Yeah, okay, so this is the main event of the year. Well, hell, welcome in, Key West. Um, yeah, yeah, I thought this was the big event, but I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure. But yeah, this is the big event, guys. And yeah, I'll tell you what, it is a great event. I have to admit, it is a great event. I think it's fun. I would love to go to it. I plan to go to it, for sure. It just looks like a lot of fun. It just looks like a lot of fun. Um, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Carlotta did it 2 or 3 years there, but um, she's unable to do it this year, so I decided I would pick up the coverage. And here we go. One of us will do it next year too, I'm sure, between us. Um, well, because first of all, by the time I got there 4.5 hours from now in my car, it would all be over with. And number two, just like everybody else, I'm careful on what I can do right now too, monetarily. I'm going to my cabin next week, so I'm working on. I'm leaving on the 31st. Oh, sledging, it's a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun. You don't have to, you don't have to let shit hang out to have a lot of fun. Um, I think it's a great event. I really do. And there's a lot of specialty events that go along in the background that you don't even know about. All the different specialty groups get together, and that's fun too. Um, yeah, it's a fun event. Yeah, that's cool, sledging. I I see. I couldn't care about all that really. Uh, Car shows. If a friend of mine wants to go to a car show, I'll go with him. But it's not something And I don't do sports or car racing or anything. Um, yeah, and it's a long event. Like I told you guys, it's 10 or 11 days. It starts at the beginning of last weekend, and it goes clear through tomorrow's ending events tomorrow. So um, it is a very long event because, well, and honestly, there's a lot of people that come. So the longer the event, the more room space there is for people to come and spend a few days during the event. Also, the longer the event, the more money you can make, the more things are going on, the more side events that can be planned and things like that. So, um, yep, yep, that's awesome. Yeah, the economy's coming back up, and that's the bottom line. As gas gets cheaper, and we're seeing inflation almost stop now, and as we get into a new economy here, um, the keys are going to benefit from it even more than they already have. Um, oh yeah, there's plenty to do in Florida for either this kind of stuff or the stuff you do. Um, we have what is it? Sebring. There's a big track there in Sebring. I think it's a drag track in Sebring. Um, yeah. Yep, I think that I think we're going to be doing better and better as the economy improves here, and Key West, just like all of our other vacation destinations here. You could be talking about Orlando with Disney and MGM, and or I'm sorry, Disney and Universal and all that. You could be talking about just our beaches here. Everything's seen a big hit lately because of the economy. We are starting to see bookings and numbers go way up here, and of course home prices are way up. So yeah, isn't that great? Isn't that great? Gas has come down now. Here we're down, I think, off of the highs from the last presidency. I think we had gotten as high as 460 something, I think, at one time, and just in the last 9 months, we've seen it drop $1.25, I think, a gallon. That makes such a big difference because that affects not only you driving to the store or you going on vacation, but it affects all of the businesses that you patronize. It affects all of everything you do is affected by gas prices over and over and over again, because you pay the gas to get it to here, and then you pay the gas to get it to here, and then you pay the gas to get it delivered to your house, and then you pay gas to drive to work. And so everything you do in your life, everything your company does, it's all directly affected by gasoline and diesel prices. Yes, just the lowering gas prices will tend to lower the other inflation. I don't think when Biden shut down all of the pipelines, shut down the exploration, shut down active drilling, canceled leases, when he did all that, it didn't just drive the gas prices up $1.80 a gallon. That affects the entire economy. It affects the entire process of getting goods to market. And so there, as long as the gas prices are up like that, there's no hope of ever getting inflation to ebb off or to reduce. And so that's why now that gas prices are going down, the rest is going to start coming down with it. Gas has to go first. Yeah, I'll tell you, I really believe that, and these places like California that they artificially drive the gas up to $5, $6, $7 a gallon. That's why you're in so much debt. That's why your economy's ruined. That's why it's a complete failure right now, and everybody's moving out of your state. Yep, this is definitely a huge event. Let me get that. Let me get that camera reset. I just noticed that. That's another one you have to reset every so many minutes. He's dressed up as a prisoner. Oh, it says Alligator Alcatraz on the back. Oh my God. Boy, that's something we don't hear about anymore. That was a big deal for a while, wasn't it? Oh, Alligator Alcatraz. And you know, the truth is it works out. It's a perfect place because you can fly internationally right in and out of there. It's got the big runway and everything. Yeah, car prices are insane. Down here, house prices are insane too. I think we're going to see a little bit of a renaissance or something when it comes to car prices and stuff. I don't think people are going to be willing to pay what they've been paying for car prices. I've talked to a lot of people that are like, you know, I'm not buying another $45,000 car. I'm just not. And I quit. I used to buy cars and make payments and pay for full coverage insurance and all that. You know, it's ridiculous. I saved up $5,000. I walked in and bought a $7,000 cash deal because when you pay cash, they give you a much better car. I got a $7,000 car, drove out of there with it, and it's great. great car, and I put the bare minimum insurance on it, and that's the cheapest you can drive right there. Porsche has $1 billion in losses last year. Oh my God. Yeah, I think we are in an automotive bubble. I do. I was just that's what I was just saying. I think you're correct on that. I think we're going to reach a point where people are just letting their cars go back, because it's just, what were people thinking, you know? Now, if the economy gets to where it's really good again, then maybe people can go back and do that again. But right now, you know, and a lot of people bought cars 3 years ago when things weren't that bad. I mean, you got to remember, the last 4.5 years, the economy has just been tanking up till about 10 months ago, and then everything is being done now. But it takes a long time for the economy to react to the things that are actually being done to it. All right. Welcome to everybody that has come in tonight. This is special Saturday night coverage right here on the Sights and Sounds of Earth. My name is Ian, and you are watching us live. I am at the Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, and we are live tonight on fiber optic here, broadcasting on YouTube, the largest broadcast platform in the world, broadcasting from Starship Studios, which I built myself here. And we are broadcasting worldwide. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We are watching Fantasy Fest right now. This is live in Key West, Florida, and we are watching shots from Rick's Key West Bar and also Sloppy Joe's Key West, as well as live shots up and down Duval Street. And there you go, a very large event, the largest event of the year for Key West. And a very, very large event. And there was a parade earlier this evening that kicked off about 7:30, and our coverage did go live for that, and we've been here live ever since, and I plan to stay live for another hour or two until things start to wind down. Yeah, Red, we'll have to see on that. Yeah, cars are lasting a lot longer. I bought a 2011 Hyundai Sonata because I love that brand. I had a Hyundai Sonata that was the best car I ever owned, and I bought another one. And it's only got 150,000 on it. That car is only halfway through its life. I'll get another 8 or 10 years out of it if I treat it right. But even if I get 5 out of it, I've paid cash for it. So even if I drive it up on the crusher, I get $350. So it's money in the bank for me, and I'm not buying these big expensive cars. Yeah, GM and Ford and Dodge, they're all struggling. Of course, Dodge is mostly a foreign automotive company now. But the good news here is these tariffs are going to change the entire dynamic for cars. These tariffs are going to drive up the prices of foreign cars and drive down the prices, or leave the prices alone on domestic cars. This actually could help Ford. I know that the unions have fought for these tariffs for many years, and finally they got their tariffs they always wanted, and a Republican did it for them. I think that's so crazy. I think smartphones have peaked out too. Verizon charging people $1,500 for a Samsung S20 and putting it on a payment plan with insurance. I know people paying $250 a month for 2 people to have cell phones. I'm like, I have 3 cell phones on my plan. I pay $93 a month after taxes because I buy my phones cash. And I pay a carrier. I pay as you go a carrier. These carriers that do it on credit and they lease you the phone, or they give you the phone on payments, it's a huge scam. It's a huge scam. For years, I buy this phone. I bought this. Where I don't even know where my phone is. Jesus, I don't even know where my phone is. I bought that S20. I bought an S20 for $129. A big one. It's the large size one. S20, Samsung. Right? Bought it for 129 bucks. Called my carrier, connected it up. Doesn't cost a thing. And now there it is. I'm on, no insurance, no monthly payments, and I get 3 cell phones connected, unlimited, for $93 after taxes. Anybody that's spending more than $100 for 2 or 3 cell phones is crazy. You got to go find a better deal. Buy your own phones, own your own outcome. Don't ever pay for phone insurance. It's the biggest ripoff ever. They're going to charge you $150 to reclaim the phone on insurance. They'll send you a new phone for $150. That's the insurance. Do you want to know what the scam is? I can buy that phone for $150 brand new right now. The insurance is a scam. It's a complete scam. They're literally just selling you the phone for what it's actually worth. And they're calling it a deductible. I hope Verizon goes out of business. They have been screwing customers so poorly and so badly for many years. They all have. I'm not saying any, because AT&T is just terribly expensive. T-Mobile is the only one that's just not gouging you right from the get-go. But I go through Metro by T-Mobile, and I do the pay-as-you-go, and I get $93 for 3 phones after taxes. And that's all I pay, $93. That's full. And I get everything unlimited. I get 10 gigs of tethering. Everything else is unlimited. And I buy the phone, which means if I drop it in the toilet, it's on me. All I do, I literally drop it in the toilet. I walk out here. I order another phone for $139 or whatever. And it arrives the next day, and I put the SIM card in it, and I'm done. This bullshit of claiming insurance with these phones, it's a scam. They charge you all that money for insurance, and at the end of the day, all they do is sell you a phone that for what they paid for it. It's not even really insurance. It's I don't know. It's I don't know about that, Ken. Come on. Yeah, Jim, people don't get it, man. I love when people tell me, oh, I'm paying $260 a month for 3 cell phones. I'm like, really? What kind of phones do you have? Same kind I got, S10, S20s or whatever. But it's because they don't know. Car insurance is the same way. You can go right. I've been with Geico for 10 years. Yeah, and you're getting effed right up to you know what. Because the only way to stay cheap on insurance is to change it every 2 or 3 years. You have to change it every 2 or 3 years. I shop every year for insurance. I shop every year. And I change my policy every year. Why? Because I'm never getting a penny from these people. I don't give a shit about their coverage. I don't care about their customer service. I send in the bill and I don't give a shit about those people. So what do I care? It's basic PIP and liability that the state requires me to have, and that's it. None of that ever goes to me anyway. So I don't care about the insurance. Insurance is the biggest scam ever. Never made whole. You will never be made whole by insurance. I have not messed around with Starlink yet, but I do plan to get it eventually. I'm waiting for the price to come down, just like everybody else. And it is coming down. Why does that, man, damn it. All right, there we go. Everything's still rolling. All right, welcome everybody. We got a bunch of folks in here tonight. This is Starship Adventures, and my name's Ian, and this is live continuing coverage of the big night. This is basically the climax, if you will, of the Fantasy Fest week down in Key West, Florida, and we are watching large crowds now up and down Duval Street. And this is the Fantasy Fest. If you want more information on it, they have a great website that's very informative about all of the things that they do. And you guys can find that by Googling, just Google Fantasy Fest, and it will come right up. I had the link, but I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. It's all right. But anyway, just put it in there. I use the Samsung S20. My camera that you're watching me on is a Samsung S10. I bought the S10 and I thought I bought the big one, but I ended up getting the mini one. But I didn't return it because it makes such a great camera, and it was only $99. It's much better than any web camera because I can see myself on the screen. It's great. So I use an S10 for my camera. I've got a bunch of older phones, LGs, and different things that I use for different functions. My primary phone that I use every day, my walk-around phone, is a Samsung S20. I don't like the fact that they've deleted the headphones. I don't use Bluetooth. With what I know about radio, I really don't want anything transmitting radio in my ear. And so I've kind of decided over the years that I'm not going to do Bluetooth. I don't like it. So I got this phone, and now it doesn't have a headphone plug. So I'm pretty disappointed. I got to tell you, I knew when I bought it that it didn't have it. It wasn't false advertising or anything. But I figured it wouldn't be that big a deal. But then I get it, and man, I really miss my headphone jack. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm purchasing a little box that I can Bluetooth the phone into the little box, and then I can plug my headphones into the little box. I hate to do that, but that's what I'm going to have to do because I'm not putting radio transmitters in my ears. I think that's dangerous. I don't think that it's smart. Those Bluetooth headphones transmit both ways, to and from your phone. And if the phone's pretty far away, they have to really crank up the power to transmit to the phone. And I don't want things stuck in my ears that are broadcasting on radio frequency. I don't think that's a good idea at all. I think 10 or 15 years from now, we're going to have rows and rows of people sitting there drooling all over themselves, and it's going to be discovered that it was these Bluetooth headphones that did it. So I don't like them. So I'm going to buy that little box. I don't know what else to do. I'm going to buy a little box that I can plug things into that will Bluetooth into my phone. And I can also use that with my tablet. Now my tablet has a plug for headphones, but I could still use it with the tablet if I wanted to. But that's the one I use, the S20. I'm very disappointed in Samsung for taking the plug away, the jack, and everything I've filled out so far, I put down that it's a wonderful, great phone, but whoever decided to take away the phone jack should be shot in the mouth. So I'm pretty direct on my feedback. Yeah, they on Amazon you can find these phones dirt cheap. You can probably find them cheaper on eBay, but I don't buy much on eBay because there's no buyer protection on eBay. When I buy something on Amazon, it's guaranteed. They're guaranteed to take it back. They have to take it back. They have to refund my money. Yeah, I say I'm off on Saturdays, but I tend to be here every Saturday. Have you noticed? I think I did take one Saturday off a while back. But yeah, we're here all the time, guys. We're here every night at 9 p.m. We do a multi-screen presentation every night. We can go up to 9 screens if necessary. If there's a lot going on, we cover the protests that go on. We cover the, what are they, pro-crime, anti-king, whatever they are, protests going on. We've been covering those like crazy. And we get live feeds from all over Portland and Chicago and LA, and we cover that with scanner feeds and aircraft trackers. I have a lot of resources here at Starship Studios, and we bring it all to bear to cover whatever news is going on each evening. When I go on at 9 p.m., I've already got all the screens full of all the things going on around the world, whether it be volcanoes. We cover space weather, terrestrial weather, severe weather like storm chasers. We also do radios, radio propagation, ham radio. But we also do politics. We do all kinds of different stuff, especially when it comes to manhunts, protests, riots, and any kind of civil unrest. We do all that kind of stuff, even police pursuits. And if you guys are in and you see breaking news going on, let me know, because I cannot continuously check for breaking news while I'm hosting. So I need you guys to be my eyes and ears out there. If you see a pursuit going on out of LA or an explosion in Texas, let me know and we will immediately cover it. But understand, I am normally, the rest of the folks that live here with me are working in another town right now, and they will be gone for a long time. So I'm here by myself. I will be here by myself every night. So I don't have a producer to be looking for news and aggregating facts and things like that in the background. So I'm producing this show, and I'm hosting it, and I'm directing it all at the same time. So you guys do have to kind of bear with me on that and understand it's a one-man band. I'm playing the cymbal with one hand, I'm playing the bass drum with my right foot, I'm playing the trumpet with my other hand, and I'm playing the keyboard with my elbow. That's me, the one-man band. And I'm in here doing it for you right now. Junior, I know I can't get around that. I can't get around that. And so I've just decided not to use Bluetooth earphones. And I'm not saying you shouldn't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't feel comfortable with it, and I'm not going to do it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've got to say about that.
And that's all I have to say about that.
There we go. Had to get that in there.
And that's all I have to say about that.
There you go. Because I think putting radio transmitters in your ear is not a good idea.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
So there you go. And I think it's important that that you keep your phone really close when you're using earbuds. That keeps the transmitter power as low as possible, because everything uses variable power transmitters now, and it only transmits what's necessary to get a clear signal through. DN, hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate it. Lots of folks in tonight. We've had a great night. Lots of numbers tonight. I really appreciate everybody coming in and watching the live views from Fantasy Fest in Key West, Florida. And we are watching views from Sloppy Joe's, outside of Sloppy Joe's, up and down Duval Street, and at Rick's Entertainment Complex, all on Duval Street in Key West, Florida, right near the southernmost point of the United States of America, and on the last island in the island chain known as the Keys. And tonight We are watching the largest event in the Keys. That was confirmed tonight by some folks that live down there. Thank you. The largest event of the year, Fantasy Fest, going on right now down in the Keys. And here we are watching it on the screen, live in ADHD mode. I think the Angels have arrived. Yes, it's kind of weird to talk about it in here, but I will. Don't ever shove a Q-tip in your ear, please. Not a good idea. You should do an ear lavage. I have the big bulb, and I have a bowl, and I keep the bulb in the bowl, and I keep it in my medicine cabinet. And about once a month, I pull it out. I turn the shower on as hot as I can stand it. I fill the bowl with hot water. I bulb it up, and I lavage my ears out. It's no big deal. You just shoot warm water up in there. If it gets too bad, I have very waxy ears. If it gets too bad, they make solution you can buy at Walgreens or somewhere. You put it in there, it's like peroxide. Actually, you can do it with just peroxide. That's pretty much all it is. They put a gooiness in the peroxide so that it will stay in your ear longer. But other than that, it's the same thing as peroxide. I just peroxide my ears out, and I lavage my ears out, and I'm done. It's unfortunately something I have to deal with. I guess that's what you guys are talking about. But yeah, Q-tips tend to just jam things further up in there, and they tend to push dirt and things up in instead of getting them out, and that's why they recommend using warm water and a lavage. They make machines now too. They actually make lavage machines now if you got money. Ronco for $49.95, I bet. I don't know. The storm is still not that big and it's too far away. We will be intently covering Hurricane Melissa as it tracks along the southern coast of Jamaica, eventually making landfall as a major hurricane right about south central Jamaica, somewhere near Kingston, which is the capital. And it's going to be a major strike. They're going to get major hurricane conditions on the southern coast for 3 to 4 days. This is a significant event for Jamaica. Now, those folks down there are smart. They live in the Caribbean. They know what they're doing. But still, it's not a rich country. A lot of these people don't live in fortified homes, and so it is going to be a dangerous time for them down there. So I hope that they're rushing to completion whatever they have to do to be ready for this thing. It's going to come in as a major hurricane, and it's going to linger for 3 days and then make landfall and cross the entire island as a major hurricane, and then draw away as it heads towards Cuba and eventually the open Atlantic. And that's where it's going to end up. This is no threat for the United States at this point at all. There is no threat to the United States. And tonight we're going to stick with Fantasy Fest because there's nothing really to see down there yet. There's not a lot of radars down there. The storm is still pretty far south and east of the island, and it's still just a Category 1 storm. It's going to get much stronger. The last forecast I saw, let's see here, I believe still shows it becoming briefly a Category 5 hurricane. Let me see if I can, I don't have any radars in that area down there on my system here, so, but I can go ahead and show you guys real quick. This is what it looks like on the big map. Here we go. This is via Radar Omega. Currently now, it has been upgraded while we were on the air here. It's been upgraded to a Cat 2 hurricane, now upgraded to a 115 mile an hour Category 2 hurricane, crawling to the west at 3 miles an hour, and it's deepening, currently down to 971 millibars, and the wind speed now 100, gusting to 115. Now, they are forecasting that over here it's going to get up to 160 miles an hour with gusts to 195. This is about as bad as it gets. Andrew got up to 175, but this is almost as bad as it gets. Now, they are forecasting some weakening, with it coming on shore just under Cat 5 status as a strong Cat 4 at 150 with gusts to 185. Again, a catastrophic situation setting up for Jamaica tonight, and they're going to have to rush plans to completion. Now, down here, let's go ahead and do a measurement here. This is still, right now, that puts it 76 miles off the coast. This puts it 81 miles off the coast. And then while it's a Cat 5, 75 miles off the coast. They will still have over 100 mile an hour sustained winds at the coast. Then when it finally, coming up on, 4 days from now, 5 days from now, it will be approaching the coastline, still at a 150 with gusts to 185. So that when it comes on shore here, it is going to be a major storm. Notice that puts Kingston, that's their population center there right now in Jamaica. The biggest population center is Kingston, okay? And that Kingston is going to be on the right side of the storm. They are going to get major eye wall damage in Kingston, being that it is down on the south end of the island. So this is definitely a very catastrophic situation that we are dealing with for Jamaica. So, wow. I guess just wow. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, Jamaica's getting slammed. They're going to get hit really hard. And I feel for those folks. I love Jamaicans. They're some of the happiest, nicest people you'll ever meet. Okay, so this is live coverage. We are in Key West, and we're talking about a few other things here, but we're mostly covering Fantasy Fest. This is the big night. There's still a couple more days of Fantasy Fest left. Tomorrow, for instance, they've got like closing day parties and stuff. And even on Monday, I believe there's a few things planned. And then a big boat race or something next week. So there's a lot of activities down in Key West right now in the Keys. I've dove off of the Keys down there. I've dove from Alamorada. I've been to Key West only once in my life, but what a great place down there. I really love it. It's very Florida. I think that's what I like the most about it. Key West is just very Florida. Yep, I think it's going to be pretty tragic for Jamaica. Luckily, Jamaica has a lot of good partners like the United States and many others that will help. Also, I know the Red Cross, the Salvation Army, and the Samaritan's Purse, the Doctors Without Borders. I'm sure all these organizations are, and they're all great, and they're all gearing up right now to help Jamaica. Thank God. All right, if there's anything you'd like me to comment on or anything you'd like me to discuss, any comments, anything like that, throw them in the chat room. I am responsive to the chat room. I don't normally talk for 3 or 4 hours straight. We're at 3 hours right now of broadcasting. I am going to take about a 5-minute break here in just a few minutes. I'll turn up the ambient sound. I do need to relax the larynx for a few minutes. I may have to go get something warm to drink so that I can keep it going for a few more hours. I do plan on staying with you through this. This event it gets a little more fun as the night goes on. You start to get a little more risque with the costumes, and I haven't seen anybody flashing boobs yet, which is highly unusual. Hi. It's Brent and Judy, and they're from Maine, and they are just visiting Key West. And then over on the right, that's Bob and Jude, and they've come up from the Chicagoland area. This is their first visit to Key West. We could just make up stories for everybody if you want to do that. And we like to perform in front of cameras. I love seeing people have a good time. And if I make fun of people, it's not because I'm like making fun of people. I'm having a good time along with them. They're helping us have a good time. That's what it's all about. All right, let's see here. There's a state prisoner guy walking by. Earlier there was a guy in an orange jumpsuit and it said Alligator Alcatraz on the back. I'm also monitoring for severe weather tonight, and so far there really hasn't been any. We do have an area that we are watching, far eastern coastal Texas, as well as southern and central Louisiana. We are watching this area tonight for some impacts. Vents with Weather Eye is out. One of our storm chasers is out. And we also have cameras in that area, so I am monitoring. If we start getting tornado warnings there, then I will also cover that as well as this. We'll try to do both at the same time. But right now, everything is calm. Everything is just weather statements and flood warnings. We have no severe weather warnings right now. And I'm also watching for protesting in Portland, or anywhere else for that matter. And again tonight, just a couple of feeds coming out of Portland. Very small protests there, but they are there again tonight. They are persistent. It's a smaller group. Last night, probably a little bigger than tonight from what I'm seeing. But I'm sure they will be out there. That's kind of a that ends up kind of being a weekend thing. A lot of protesters work for a living, you know. I mean, so logically, Friday night, Saturday night, probably bigger than Tuesday night, Wednesday night. It's just kind of the facts. Yeah, thanks for that. Like and subscribe. I do appreciate it. Hit the notification bell. All of our broadcasts here on this channel are hosted content. So please hit the notification bell. You will only get notifications when I'm going live with live drives, ice storm chase. Also, if we're doing special coverage like this or our 9 p.m. broadcast, anything like that, you want to get notified, hit that notification bell. And then over on I'm sorry, I'm starting to get dry here. Starship After Dark, our backup channel. Go over there and hit that bell. And don't hit the bell over there, just hit the subscribe. Don't hit the bell over there, just to subscribe. Because on the backup channel, that's where I run a lot of different feeds on there, and it will drive you nuts, and I don't want to do that. So only hit the bell here, don't hit the bell there. Also, we're at 17,294. Love to get to 17,300. There's one more, 17,295. We're almost there. Thank you, everybody that has subscribed tonight, and everybody that helps me make this channel work. Ooh. All right. Ah, I love it. There we go. He can't help it but to touch your butt. But then again, if that was my butt, I'd be touching it too, I think. My goodness. Bill, I will. I'm going to be broadcasting. Here's the problem. That thing is. Let me see. Let me take a quick peek here. Yeah, I'm going to be covering it as best I can. What I'm going to do is I'm close enough. I'm too far away here to do anything on VHF or Marine Band or any of that. I'm too far away. But I'll tell you what I can do. I'm going to monitor the Hurricane Watch Net on both 40 meters and 20 meters, and I'm going to be broadcasting the Hurricane Watch Net live on Starship After Dark. I'm going to be putting up a lot of stuff tomorrow on Starship After Dark. I've got, we're going to be doing different feeds and things like that. But for as far as the hurricane goes, yes, I'm going to be doing that. I may also put up, if I can find any scanners or cameras, I'll put those up. I don't think I will, but I'm going to be looking. If I can find a couple of cameras and a scanner feed of anything out of Jamaica that's up, I will put it up. But the island is going to lose power and internet early on, and we will completely be cut off from them. It's kind of scary when you think about it. Here in the United States, no matter what happens, you can walk to frickin' safety. But in Jamaica, it's a little bit different. There's only so far away from that storm they're going to be able to get without flying somewhere. And even a boat, if you're in a boat, you're going to have to leave now and you're going to have to haul ass. This thing's big and it's getting bigger and it's rapidly developing and deepening. So yeah, there's a lot there. We're going to be covering that, and every night at 9 o'clock we're going to deep dive it. If I can get cameras and feeds, and if the weather channels are live down there and I can carry that, I will. I'm going to carry what I can. I do have to work this coming week. I'm only working Monday through Thursday. I leave Friday morning at 4 a.m. This thing on Friday morning is supposed to be long gone. So I'll be here for this storm, and then after that, I'm going to be gone. I'm leaving the 31st to go to the cabin, and I'm going to be broadcasting the Stone Mountain Ham Radio Fest live on this channel on Saturday the 1st. Saturday, November 1st. They will close the airport. I would assume they're still allowing outbound, but I don't know. Yes, it's moving between 1 and 3 miles an hour. It's ridiculous. Yes, the forecasting right now for eastern Jamaica, forecasting is holding at approximately 30. That's 30 inches of rain. That, even for an island like this, there's mountains, mudslides, the flooding. You're going to have fresh water coming down, salt water coming up. There may be nowhere to go. This is a ruthlessly bad situation for Jamaica. And so I'm going to be covering it the best I can here, but understand we only can cover what comes in. I'm hoping that the Weather Channel may have people down there. I doubt it. They may not even put Jim in harm's way down there. I'm hoping they put Jim Cantori down there, but I don't think they will. I have a funny feeling they're not going to put him down there because this is just such a bad deal. And Fox Weather and several others that send internationally for these into the Caribbean, I don't know if they're going to or not. We're going to have to see what kind of coverage we're going to get. Because you're going to send a guy down there, he's going to be stuck. He'll be stuck on that island for 2 weeks with no power, no water, whatever food he brought with him. You got to look at the logistics of having a storm chaser or a mezzo on location there. You really have to look at the logistics of it and the safety risk of it, because it's not just him, it's him and his cat, probably a producer and a cameraman. Yeah, they're not going to open the government back up until the Democrats need to sign the clear CR. That's all. The Republicans aren't even answering the phone right now. It's like, look, we've put the CR out. Whenever you're ready to vote on it, let us know. Until then, just leave us alone. Because that's what the Democrats always have done. They always have done this. The Republicans want to cut the funding, and the Democrats say no. And they put out a clear bill. The Democrats allow the government to shut down. The Republicans shut it down because they want to cut the spending. Well, now it's the exact opposite of that. The Democrats want more spending, but they're on the other side of the coin right now. And the Republicans are the ones that are saying no. No. We've put out a clear CR. We have offered to fund the government to December 1st on a clear CR with no extra money. All you got to do is sign it, and they won't do it. And it's going to stay down. I'll tell you what, the government may stay closed for weeks, but I'll tell you what, it's a Democrat shutdown. It's a Schumer shutdown, and and they're being blamed for it. So that's the good news. Just let it stay shut down. Let Trump keep cutting these federal workers that we don't need, and allow the Democrats to be looked at for what they are. And that's where we're at with that. Strongest storm in history. Are you talking about the one, are you talking about Melissa? Melissa will not be the strongest storm in history. It's just the wrong time of year. It's actually getting stronger than I ever thought it would get at this point. But I don't think it's definitely not going to be strongest in history. It may be one of the stronger ones that's ever hit Jamaica. I don't know about that. I'd have to look that up. But it's definitely one of the slower moving ones. I'll tell you what, nothing's more dangerous than a stalled out hurricane. And this is just moving at 1 or 2 or 3 miles an hour. It's going to sit there 70 miles south of the coast as a major Cat 5 hurricane. And it's going to sit there and push water up into Kingston. Push water up into Kingston. Okay? And then finally come on shore 3 days later, after it's done all the damage already. Then now it's going to come on shore. So the place where it's been getting damaged for 3 or 4 days will then take a direct strike of a Cat 4 or 5. So yeah, it's a worst case scenario for Jamaica. Probably one of the worst cases you could think of for them, because it hangs around for so long before it actually does anything. All right, guys, I hate to do this because I always lose people out of the chat room, but I've got to take a 10-minute break, guys. I've got to break out of here. I got to go walk around the yard for a few minutes, and I got to stop talking for a few minutes. I'm starting to get a low-grade headache, so I need to just kind of chill out here. I am going to be right back, so please don't go anywhere. The coverage will continue for several more hours. I have to take a break. As you guys know, on radio, we only talk, believe it or not, I know this sucks, but we only talk about 43 minutes an hour. So when I do this coverage, I'm talking the full hour. I'm not getting breaks every 15 minutes. So it's a little crazy. Anyway, live from Starship Studios in Southwest Florida. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and we are covering live Fantasy Fest in Key West, Florida. And I am going to take about a 10-minute break or less. It won't be that long. Please, I've already lost 12 people out of the chat room just since I said that. But that's okay. We'll get them back. They're going to go check out something else and then come back. But I am going to take a 10-minute break. Look what this guy's wearing. He's wearing a grocery bag. Oh my God, dude. All right. Dude, what are you wearing? Anyway, all right, look at the chain, man. He is sporting a chain too, man. Holy shit. He's gangsta. He's gangsta. All right, guys, I'm going to turn up the ambient sound. I will be back in 6 or 8 minutes. Please stay with us. All right, I've split it left and right here, 2 different ambient sounds. Look at Mr. T. Would you call that a dick bag? Lickalada. Oh, Christ. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, hello everybody. I am back. Okay, let's welcome in any new people we had. I think I'd already said hello to JM and Bill. Welcome in, guys. And all right, I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. This is live continuing coverage of the final day, not the final day, but the big day of Fantasy Fest in Key West. Now, there's still a couple more days of things going on and then a boat race later in the week. But for the most part, tonight's the big hoorah. Most people save their best costume for tonight. A lot of people will wear their more risque stuff tonight. I will admit, it's not like it was 3 or 4 years ago. We're not seeing quite as much skin as we used to see. But hey, it's been pretty cool. There's been lots of neat costumes tonight. I like to see the creativity. I'll admit I have not seen near as many painted breasts as we've seen in years past. I wonder if the person that right down the street does that is not there this year or something. It's pretty common in these things. Women will just go and they'll go over to the person that's painting breasts, and then they'll just pull their shirt up and they'll paint their breasts and they'll take their shirt off, and then they'll just walk around the rest of the night like that. I think it's sexy. I think it's cool. It's nice. It's still technically the areolas and the nipples are still covered by something, by paint, but yet it's sexy. I like it. I think it's cool. Sorry, whatever. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed I'm not seeing near as many painted boobs tonight. Yes, this is a great opportunity. Hit like and subscribe, guys. We are on every night here at 9 p.m. Every night at 9 p.m. And we are going to take a hiatus coming up because I'm going on vacation, and I'm going to be broadcasting during the day from the mountains every day. But other than that 1 week, we're always here 9 p.m. every night for the sights and sounds of Earth, and we cover everything you could imagine. We do a lot of science stuff. We do a lot of terrestrial weather and space weather and severe weather, as well as radio propagation, and we do politics even. We will talk about all kinds of different things that are going on in the world, whatever's going on. We also cover protests, pursuits, manhunts, all kinds of police actions, and hurricanes. And we're going to be having a lot of in-depth coverage over the next 4 days as Hurricane Melissa bears down on Jamaica for what's probably going to definitely be the worst hurricane hit of the year, and probably one of the worst hits Jamaica's had in decades. And so we're going to be covering that as best we can over the next 4 or 5 days until that storm passes Cuba and moves on out into the open Atlantic. All right, other than that, we are covering mostly tonight just Fantasy Fest. We're trying to keep, we're trying not to talk much politics tonight. We're trying to keep it mostly light and talk about all the great costumes and all the neat things that go on at Fantasy Fest. And like I was explaining to people before, a lot of times when some people see this, they'll be like, they're a bunch of weirdos, they're a bunch of idiots, they're a bunch of LGBTQers, whatever. No, the truth is, it's a bunch of everybody out there. Yeah, there's a lot of LGBTQ. Yeah, there's a lot of, there's swingers, there's nudists, there's people that like all kinds of bondage and BDSMers and all kinds of different things, and sex people that love different things. And I mean, there's all that stuff there too. It's a fantasy fest. It's about fantasies. All right, and there's a lot of private parties that go on. There's a lot of nudist events that go on down there, completely nude events that are in private resorts and stuff. There's a lot of neat things that go on down there during this 12 days. It's not just what you see here on the screen. And a lot of people really like it. Moonlight Garage, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy the adventure. We're here every night at 9 p.m. right here on Starship Adventures, and we're covering whatever in the world is going on. And we do normally have a pretty active chat room. It kind of slowed down over the last few minutes. If you guys have anything you'd like to say, anything that you'd like to comment, you can talk about just about anything in the chat room. We ask that there's no name calling, and we ask that you, just for tonight only, let's keep the politics light. I don't want to have any big arguments tonight because I'm just not up to it. I really want to do Fantasy Fest. I'm 3.5 hours in on this broadcast, and I plan to go probably another 90 minutes or more. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what he's wearing. I can't tell. All right, anyway, lots of angels here tonight, and I'm sure they're not. And the elusive unicorn. Oh, hey. That's what we do here, Moonlight. We've got a nice little group here. Once you've been here 3 or 4 weeks and we get to know you a little bit, I make you a mod. We'll make you a mod over on Discord. We've got a great little community here going. And we're on every night, so it's something that you can do. I do if I'm not feeling well, or if something's happened with the family or something, I do take a night off occasionally. But for the most part, we're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. And we cover all different stuff, and I'm very responsive to the chat room. And on one of my 9 screens over here, I've got the the Michigan versus Michigan State game. It's just on a local channel. I don't watch sports normally, but I keep on local and cable news channels up all the time, so that if they break in with news, I know about it instantly. But I'm just saying, I looked up there, and they showed about 1,000 guys in the stands, and every one of them had taken their shirt off, and they're going like this. I haven't seen that many shirtless people in a long time. Holy crap. Must be a new thing. I don't ever remember that, but okay. All right, and thank you that those of you who have subscribed, thank you. If you have your subscription set to private, it will not alert on the screen. I'm just letting you know. I don't snuff anybody. Everybody that's set to public, that friends me, subscribes to me or does a super or something, it comes right up on there. But if you've got yours set to private, when you subscribe, it will not make an announcement. Okay, and the Lone Silencer, thank you for being here. Another one of our regulars. We are 3.5 hours in tonight. I started early. This is live coverage of Fantasy Fest in Key West, Florida. Fantasy Fest has been going on for a very long time. It's the single biggest event in the Keys, and it involves basically people that want to have a good time. And for those that think it's a big LGBTQ thing, okay, there's a lot of that. But let me tell you, look at the couples. Half the people here are male-female couples. I want you to notice that. This is a young couple thing. This is literally a thing that young couples do when they go out in the world and they want to explore their sexuality a little bit. They want to dress up a little bit, or maybe go to a nudist event, or maybe a little swinger thing over here, or they want to kind of, live a little bit, And so look down here. You see a lot of 20 to 30 couples, 20 to 35-year-old couples. That's most of what you see right now is male-female couples. That's why although it is a very LGBTQ accepting event for sure, okay, and that's cool. But I just want you guys to understand. And also, look, there's older couples here. I've also seen some older male couples, some female couples. But for the most part, it's male-female. It's hetero couples. That's what we're seeing. Probably 2/3 of the people here. So I just don't want you guys getting the wrong idea, okay? I don't. People look at this and they think of the gay pride parade in Chicago with the assless chaps and all that. It's really not that. It's not. It's all the cool, sexually kind of explicit things all rolled into one big event. I hope I'm explaining it okay. I really do. I like it because it's an accepting crowd. Because you guys know me, I'm very accepting. I am very open and accepting to all sexualities and all races, and I always have been. It's been kind of a thing with me over the years. I've just, you know. I can remember hiring the first woman on our fire department. We had to figure out where she was going to sleep. She ended up sleeping in the workout room. Later on, we all just started sleeping in the same room. And I told the guys, you got to make sure you wear acceptable pants, okay? Don't, if you're wearing whiteies, then put on some boxers over them, and then you're good. I hired the first black person our department ever. We're a rural department out here in the middle of nowhere. We had people applying, and it was great. I've always been for diversity, and I've always been for people that want to do what they want to do. And because I'm a libertarian, I don't give a shit what you do in your bedroom. I don't care what you put where. I don't care how you lick this or that. I think it's great. I want you to have a great time, and don't get any on me. That's all I ask. Wash your hands when you're done. I don't have a lot of requests. I love this kind of stuff. I love that if people are gay, I hope that they feel comfortable enough that they can walk in the mall and hold hands or whatever. That doesn't bother me a bit. I'm glad to see people being more accepting, and I think people should be more accepting. I do get weary of it being put in my face all the time, and I get weary about all the special treatment and all the extra days and all that, but that's for another day. Accepting but weary. Irish Kevin's cam, did it quit? Oh, it quit. Let me hit the button. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I got you guys remember most of these are not on YouTube, which means I'm doing screen captures. But my computer can do it. It's just when their thing shuts off, I have to go in and click the button and restart it again. Yeah, and that's great. Just let me know if you see something that's not working. I'll try to get it back up as quick as I can. Yeah, I love this event. I want to go to it eventually. We'll see how it goes. Well, we do have a lot of interest tonight. We are getting we're getting folks in that don't normally come in, so you may not be used to the channel. So I'm sorry I'm a little repetitive tonight. I keep repeating what we do and who I am and what we're doing, and that's because we do have a lot of people coming in. The average person only spends about 10 minutes in here, so that's with some spending 1 minute and some spending an hour. You know how it is. It all averages out. And so, oh, hey, Denise, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And as I always say when I get supers, I don't ask for them, but when I get them, I really appreciate them. And let me tell you, 100% of the money I make through supers and through advertisement gets rolled back into the studio in the form of equipment. So we're always, I'm always, like I said, I had help here, but they're working out of town right now. So I'm here by myself. But thank you very much, Denise. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, it's not a sore subject. She's in Tampa. She's still got her channel going. You can see what she's doing over there. Alana. We still see each other, I don't know, every couple weeks or so for a couple days. She comes down. We're still good friends, doing our thing. Still helping her with her channel. She still helps me a little bit with mine. You know how it is. Yeah, viewer times, just so you guys know, viewer times are dismal, and that's because online Many people only view my video for 30 seconds or a minute. They pop in, they see it, and they pop right back out again. Well, that doesn't, those hurt me. That's why I told you, don't ever click into one of my videos, click the thumbs up, and then click right back out again. That actually hurts me more than it helps me. Because view time is so important. Some of you guys will view 4 hours of tonight's show. So you counteract all these other people that are coming in for just 1 minute. And you see what I mean? And it averages out to say about 10 or 12 minutes. If I get over 10 minutes, I'm happy. When I first started doing shows, and I started doing some lives and stuff before I went to multi-screen and all this stuff, and I'm lucky if I had 2.5, 3 minutes on there. It was dismal. So it gets better as you go. I used to think it was very low, and I went and I did some research and found out that I'm on par for where I'm at right now. Indiana, Florida. What's the name of the Sloppy Joe's bar cam? I don't mean to sound like a smartass, but I think they've got 3 of them that are on their website called the Sloppy Joe bar cam. And the other one is Duval Street. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, because I let you guys see behind the curtain. Here's the links. I'm going to put in some links for you guys so you can find these videos directly. I prefer you watch them with me, but you might want to see one of them full screen, or you might have 2 devices. So please, feel free. With these 3 websites, I think you can see everything I've got up right now. I also like to credit, we're using this under fair use and it's 100% legal, but I still like to credit who we're getting the video from. So there we go. All right, well, welcome in. Thank you for being here, and you're always welcome. This is Starship Adventures, and we're on every night at 9 p.m., right? 9 p.m. Eastern, right here. Yeah, they're less and less steady. And in some cases, less and less dressed. I love, like, I can't tell if that looked like I don't know. I don't know what that was. Some kind of fast food worker? I don't know. It almost looked like a Taco Bell uniform. Traveling for events. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much. Throw a subscribe on there. And hey, we're on every night at 9 p.m. I also do special event coverage. I also do live breaking news coverage. I also storm chase, and I do live drives. So hit the subscribe on this channel for sure. Now I have a second channel that is Starship After Dark, and I'd appreciate if you guys would throw a subscribe on there for me, but don't hit the notification bell on that. Okay, Indiana, Florida, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Pick up your uniforms, and we'll meet in the galley for orientation. This is Starship Adventures, and you are on the adventure. Let's see here. I'm traveling for events. I love it. Yeah, I love Fantasy Fest, and yeah, we do this multi-screen coverage here. It takes an amazingly crazy computer that I had to build myself to do it. I'm using a 12-core Ryzen 9 gaming system that I built from the ground up. It's got extra everything. It's got this big, huge cooler on it. You have no idea. Shoes are glowing. Yeah, yeah. And Gene, thank you for joining. Thank you. Welcome aboard the Starship. Welcome aboard for the adventure. Appreciate that. We're at 17,311 on the subscribers now. Thank you, everybody, for getting me over 17,300. I appreciate that. Yeah, there you go. You can see the uniform quartermaster to pick up your red shirts. There you go. Oh, you were in the parade. You're down there. That's awesome. We carried the parade live here. If you go back on this broadcast, you'll be able to see yourself. I by the way, I always leave everything set to open and on when it comes to VCR settings, look backs, all that stuff on my videos. Right now, while you're watching, you should be able to go back in the video right now without even waiting for it to finish. I purposely leave that on because I want you guys to be able to go back and look at stuff or whatever. Oh, there's a Florida State Trooper that just went by. They wear, Florida Troopers wear tan uniforms down here. And if they're wearing chocolate brown pants, that's an auxiliaryman. And if they're wearing tan pants, it's a regular trooper. And their badge looks like a tire with grass at the bottom. Yeah, I think I honestly think these events have actually tamed down over the years. They've covered up a little bit more over the years. Yeah. But still cool. The top right is inside Sloppy Joe's. That's the Sloppy Joe roving cam. The one just to the left, that's the front of the same bar. And then the big one below is underneath where it says Joe's. Do you see where it says Joe's in the upper middle? That's where this camera is hanging that we're watching in the lower, larger screen. It's actually hanging under that canopy, looking to the left. And I've seen several Mayans tonight and a few Aztecs. And then that one on the left over there, that's Rick's, the one that just quit on me. That's Rick's Entertainment Complex, Key West. That's just a few blocks down Duval Street. And then the one, that's the one just above me. And then the one above that is another place right down the street. So these are all right on the same street, on Duval Street. The one thing Key West has is great cams. I thank the bars and Sloppy Joe's Bar, Rick's, and everybody else down there that puts up these cams. Fantasy Fest even puts up all these cams on their Fantasy Fest website. Really good stuff. Tomorrow's your birthday, traveling for events. Well, happy birthday to you. I love to see people being happy and having a good time and not worry, not being critical about each other. I like that. Wow, look, she's a Trojan. She's a Trojan with a nice bum. Anyway, where was I at? Wow. Yeah, they've got, they actually have one on the stage. They have one that rotates around. They have one across the street looking at the bar, which you can see there on the top center. And they've got the one out under the canopy, which is the big one. So they actually have 4 cams. I got 3 of them up. Yeah, I'm sure he is, the mayor. Give me a break. I tell you what, if they really wanted to make this thing popular, and people may not agree with me on this, if you wanted to make this popular, make it adults only and make it clothing optional. I mean, if you really want to do it right, and you would put twice as many people down here, but they'll never do it. They'll never do it because of the morality police. Okay, I think I've answered everything on there. Welcome in, everybody. We got lots of folks coming in tonight to the feed, and I really appreciate that. This is live ADHD coverage of the Fantasy Fest in Key West, and this is every one of these views is live right now. This is going on as we speak. There's the Prince, just walked by, and there's his girlfriend. We could do it like the red carpet, and we'll just announce each person as they come by. And there's Prisoner Fred. Prisoner Fred escaped from Alligator Alcatraz without getting bit. And there's Deflated Jim Ball. Hey, look, it's the douche in the hat. Man, everybody's in Sloppy Joe's. Holy shit. That upper right is inside Sloppy Joe's. And man, people are in there. They got a live band playing. And it is going on in there. Red, yes, there's a lot of younger couples. There's also a lot of middle-aged couples. And there's even some older folks. Yeah, it's a very wide range of people, wide range of ethnicities, and wide range of sexualities. Absolutely. Yep. See, I mean, you could just see it in that last group that just went by. There was that young group of very young girls, probably 19, 20, 21. And then walking the other way is an old couple, probably in their 60s. There's Waldo. Yeah, Waldo, you'll see Waldos, that's for sure. There was like 10 of them last year. Man, that little cowgirl needs to slow her shit down. Hey, there's the Mayans again. The Mayans, man, they were drinkers, you know. Yep. I wish they had more of these kind of things, you know? I don't know. I guess if you had too many of them, it would dilute. And you would end up not having that many people at any of them. But I don't know. There's others like this, but not like this. Like Mardi Gras not like this, but it is. It's kind of like this, but it's not. It's I don't know. I'll explain it. This is all based around open expression and open sexuality and all that. Bourbon Street's more about drinking and boobs and beads. Oh, there's Captain Stubing. Isn't he cute? He runs the Love Boat. It's exciting and new. Hey, cowgirl. I think that's Daisy Duke right there, but I'm not sure. The one walking with Buzz Lightyear without the helmet. Oh, look, it's the Terminator Ovan. It's uniqueness. That's exactly what it's about. That's what I like about this whole thing. Oh, look, the one. Oh, yeah, you can't see him. Oh, look, he's dressed up like Hugh Hefner. I like uniqueness. I like people's ability to be unique without being ridiculed. That's always been my thing. Is I can't stand when people ridicule people because of the way they dress or the way they act or the way they talk. Everybody should be unique. That's what makes us all special. And I know we all have to do some conforming to live in society and things like that, but our uniqueness, it makes us special. It makes, I don't know, I like it. And I think that's probably why I like stuff like this quite a bit. And I don't think there's really anything wrong with any of this. Now what they do in their hotel later, I'm not vouching for any of that, but let me do a quick check over here. Oh shit. Okay, I'm monitoring some breaking news here. Monitoring some breaking news out of Lincoln University. The University of Pennsylvania, Lincoln University of Pennsylvania at Chester County. School is celebrating its homecoming this weekend. Multiple people were shot Saturday night after a gunman opened fire at Lincoln University in Pennsylvania. The Chester County District Attorney's Office told Fox News Digital there were multiple victims but did not confirm the number or injuries or fatalities. Oxford Borough Police Department officials told Fox 29 Philadelphia at least 4 people were shot and taken to local hospitals. Local law enforcement has responded to the scene and are actively investigating. Please avoid the area. Oxford Borough Police said no suspects are in custody and there was not an active shooting at that time. Lincoln University is a historically black college and university. The school celebrated its homecoming this weekend with the main football team at 1 p.m. earlier today. Lincoln University is located about 45 miles southwest of Philadelphia and about 25 miles west of Wilmington, Delaware. the City of Chester, Chester County Police Department, Chester County Sheriff's Office, the Lincoln University. None of them would respond to requests for more information. Very typical. The government don't feel like they have to answer to us. They never do. All right, so there you go. That's what's going on right now. That's breaking news as it happens right here on Starship Adventures, and we're going to keep an eye on that. They're saying they don't have the shooter, but they're not talking about a shooter being at large. I hate that. It's like, come clean, tell us what's going on. This is bullshit. I just really hate the lack of transparency all the time. It's a consistent lack of transparency with the government. All right, let's take a look at what else is going on today. Arrests made as anti-ICE agitators caught on camera clashing with federal officers outside the Portland facility. This Portland Police Bureau confirms 2 arrests connected to protesting at the immigration facility there in Portland, Oregon. These people crossed the restricted line during a tense standoff with federal officers, according to new video shared on Fox News Digital. The clip, just over a minute long, shows officers shouting commands as a woman in a Khalifa steps past a blue line painted on the property. Within seconds, several officers pull her towards the entrance of the facility, and others move to hold back the crowd. Protesters can be heard as the confrontation unfolds. Pepper spray was deployed. That. Let me see if I can there's some little clip of the video, what was going on there. See the blue line they've got painted, and if you cross the line you get, whatever. I get it. I mean, whatever. Maybe don't. If they tell you not to cross the line, or you'll get arrested. Maybe just thinking, maybe don't cross the line. I don't know. But I think a lot of times that's what they want, is to be arrested. Okay. Hi, Mama Kitty. You gonna say hi to everybody? Say hi to everybody. She hangs like a dead cat when I do that. Say hi to everybody. She's already not photogenic because she's a black cat. Yeah. She doesn't understand the concept of a camera either. It's like, come on. All right. Michael, thank you for joining. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard the Starship. I hope you enjoy the adventure. And of course, they won't respond with any information. They've apparently, according to Turning Point USA, who is reporting on this, they're saying that they've got a safe house nearby, near this Portland facility there on Broadview, I think it is. They've got a safe house right near there. And what they're doing is they're literally stashing everything there, signs and fireworks, whatever they're using, they're stashing in there. And so they've literally rented a safe house a block away where they can all go hide, or where they can all go put their stuff when they're done each day. And this is becoming a daily thing now, like a puppy mill of protesting or some bullshit. What are you doing, Mom Katie? What you doing? You're a good little girl, you know that? You're a good little girl. Almost lost her. She almost died, dude. Cat came back from the brink of death. Well, I agree, Lone Silencer, but sometimes that's all I have to cover, so I'm going to cover it. I get lots of numbers on those. I get thousands and thousands and thousands of views on these stupid protests, and I think they're stupid too. Trust me, I, I think they're ignorant. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. They, normally when you go out and protest, it's for a specific thing. They just don't like Trump. That's why they're protesting. It's like, what do you want him to quit? Is that what you're expecting? I mean, because talk about picking a goal, it'll never happen. Yeah, it's almost like the same people show up and film the same people, and the same cops come out and do the same thing and make the same arrests, and they film the same people and they put it on the same YouTube pages. I get that. Trust me. I feel it. I get it. I got it. It does still make for coverage. I don't know what else to tell you about that. Boy, this lunatic, Zoran Montami, or as I call him, Dum Kami Memdami, this guy, he's going to end up being the mayor of New York. He's a commie. He just made some pretty ignorant statements about 9/11 earlier today. Well, that's what it is. If you notice, most of these protests, most of these demonstrations that we've been watching, it's a bunch of college-age kids having fun. I turn up the audio. I put it on left and right. Remember the other night I had it up? We were listening to two idiots at one time. The one idiot was talking about, my girlfriend don't like fish because she just don't like fish because she tells me she don't like fish, and I tell her, well, I want you to eat more fish, and she's like, I don't eat fish. She's like, I'll eat chicken, but I'm not going to eat fish. And then over on the other ear, you've got this guy. I told him not to come out here because if he came out here, it would just be a big mess because he's just a big wanker guy and he don't know what he's doing. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. They're just literally slobbering dingbat beta males that are sitting around with a YouTube channel with an open mic talking about whatever can come to their freaking dumb little minds. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, but I trust me. I don't beat around the bush when we talk about what's going on with it. Trust me. Well, these both stopped at the same time. Did they all stop? I think the internet might have just cycled either here or there. Let's see here. Nope. Some of them are coming back up and some aren't. Let me hard reset this one. Hold on, I gotta go turn off all these other videos that eat up my bandwidth. There we go. There we go, you guys. I'm starting to think that Trump did this whole ballroom thing just to send people's blood pressure through the roof. See if maybe he could get Nancy Pelosi to have a stroke or something. They are just freaking out. They're freaking out. And I'm like, the White House has needed a ballroom forever. When they host dignitaries, they can only host so many of their people and so many of our people because the dining facilities in the White House are not that big. Maybe the house of the most powerful man in the whole world should have a place where he can entertain more than, oh, I don't know, 50 people. So Target is seeing more and more dropping in sales. There's about 3 or 4 reasons. That whole woke thing really hurt them. The whole tuckable bathing suit thing, do you remember that? Most conservatives don't shop at Target anymore. Anyway, they're dying right now. They're dying on the vine. They're laying off a bunch of people. They're simplifying processes. They're even closing a few stores. But yeah, Target not doing so well. Target, it tries to be the upscale Walmart. It just doesn't work for me. I go in there and walk all around. I'm like, why would I come here? Why would I come here when everything's a few cents cheaper at Walmart? And I go to Walmart, and Walmart's just as nice. I mean, I guess Target's slightly nicer, I guess. I don't know. That's true. That's true. Like, look, he's building the ballroom for free. It's not going to cost us a penny. Trump's building this, and he's going to give it to the American people. It's not going to cost us a dime. That's number one. Number two, you're right. Many other presidents, including Barack Obama, has made irreversible, significant changes to the White House and the White House grounds. This is not unheard of. And I can see why he's doing it. But I also think sometimes he's just trying to make Nancy Pelosi have a stroke. You can see her one eye start to close when this happened. She's like, Oh, I bet Hillary was crying. Who cares? Well, that's the thing. Target wanted to differentiate itself from Walmart. So when it remodeled its stores over the last 10 years, 15 years, it remodeled them to be more like a Sears. I want you to think back. When you walk into a Target, it's kind of more like walking into a Sears store, or even today's JCPenney, or today's Bells. It's kind of like that. It looks like that. There's ceiling tiles. It's a little bit nicer floor. Where Walmart is kind of almost gone warehouse. They're not going to put any effort into making shit look pretty. They're selling shit for cheap. Come buy it. And so that's why the division happened. And I think that Target's got the losing side on that one. I really do. I think that this may not end up being great for them. Killed Americans without due process. That whole drone attack. One of them was 16 years old. Let's see here. What else we got going on? It's a messed up day when the stroke victim John Fetterman is the voice of reason for the Democrat Party right now. He's the only one that's like totally reasonable and totally making sense. He's like, you guys got to end this shutdown. It looks bad for us. It looks bad. What are we doing? And I'm like, why don't you all listen to John Fetterman? Because I think it's the best advice you can get right now. I thought this guy was unfit for office. Come to find out, he's the best Democrat we got. This whole big scandal with the NBA and the NFL and all this betting and gambling and mafia. I'm not going to go through it all. It's not my ballywig, but But if you guys, if it interests you at all, if you're into mob drama or sports drama, it's very interesting what's going on right now. Alright, I don't really see anything else. That's, of course, I can always find political stuff, but I'm trying not to do too much politics tonight. Oh boy, what do we got here? We got a tornado warning. And I got storm chasers on the ground. Alright guys, we got a lot going on here. We got multiple tornado warnings now. I'm going to put it in my box here because you don't need to see my ugly mug. So I'm going to put this up here for you guys. We've got 2 storm chasers on the ground right now. And this is going to be a tornado warning and a severe thunderstorm warning. God, I hate this new radar, Omega. East of Houston. We're going to be moving in over the border into Louisiana right now. So we're coming out of Texas, going into Louisiana right now. Yeah, I'm right. And then, yeah, there we go. And another big severe thunderstorm warning just dropped. That's the red one that's flashing. The 2 purple ones that are flashing are our 2 tornado warnings. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the motion for a second here, and let's switch our radar type. I'm sorry it's in the small box, but I think most of you are probably watching Fantasy Fest, and I don't want to mess that up. But let's take a look at the velocity product here and see. I don't really see. Let me check this radar here. There's our couplet, if there is a couplet. There is kind of a couplet right there. These guys are right on it. There's your 2 storm chasers that you see on the left. He knows it's going to come right over him. That's why he stopped. The other one's behind. He's trying to catch up. This is tracking east, and it's going to pass probably between DeQuincy and Sulphur as it passes off north of Lake Charles. Sorry guys, I'm keeping these things going the best I can. They all time out after a certain amount of time. All right, everybody, this is live continuing coverage of Fantasy Fest in Key West. This is the single largest event they have down in the Florida Keys, and it's been going on for a very long time. It always takes place the last full week in October, and this is the second weekend. It goes on for a couple more days, actually. People have a hard time letting go of this one. It's such a great event. Tomorrow there'll be a lot of closing events, final day stuff, and then even on Monday there'll be a few more things, and then a big, I guess, a boat race or something next week. But this thing is actually started last weekend on Friday, and people start arriving on Thursday. So it is a true over a week event, and if you truly stayed for the entire event, you would probably need 13 nights in a hotel room. So quite a big event, and of course the entire time it's going on, these bars, they stay full every night. Now tonight's the big night, but it's like this a lot during the week. Even they don't block the street off. They do shut down traffic on the street, I think, pretty much every night. You'll see they'll start opening that back up here in another hour or so. We're coming up on midnight in the Keys right now. So we're 2 minutes away from the midnight hour in the Keys right now. And we are watching in the lower left corner, and in lieu of me, we are watching a possible tornado here. And I've got the radial velocity up on the radar, and you can see there where the winds have shifted there as this storm moves off to the east. We've got a storm chaser right in front of this thing, and we got one right behind it, and they're both closing. And so we're hoping to see something The one in the back, Vince, he is rain wrapped right now. He's in the rain part of the storm. However, the other one, Connor Croft, I forget his name. Connor Croft, he is actually out ahead of this thing a little bit, and it's not showing. It is showing a little bit of a couplet here. I mean, I consider this a couplet. It's close. It's definitely some rotation in the clouds there. Let's take a look at what it looks like on the base reflectivity. There we go. There is a little J-hook forming there. You guys can see that. You got your J-hook forming right there. I hope you guys can see this on the smaller screen. But I didn't want to interrupt our viewing of the costumes over there. But yeah, you got this. This is your J-hook. It really looks like one right there, guys. I'm telling you. This is our storm chaser over here, the top one. He's coming down. I believe he's heading this way, right towards the storm. And we're seeing it through his windshield as he's approaching it. And there very well could be a tornado sitting right there. Actually, the radar just moved. So we're talking about sitting right there. Sure looks like it. This is tornado warned at this time. And also, they're also warning on this one up here too. They're not liking the looks of this up here either. So let me go back to radial velocity. Actually, let me go back to the correlation coefficient real quick. Not seeing a whole lot there. That's how we look for debris. And then here we go. Yeah, we do still have a couplet here. You can see here the rotation. I mean, it's there. Your tornado's probably sitting right about there. Remember that the way this works, this is the radial velocity. And so what you have to do is you have to look and see where your tower is. Tower's down here. Okay, so now we zoom back in, and we're going to take a look at this. Red is moving away from the tower site, and green and blues are moving towards the tower site. And that shows you that your rotation is right there. And he is close to that. You should be able to see it coming down out of the clouds. We're going to have to see it in the lightning because obviously it's dark. He's got out of the truck here, and he's going to get us the best view he can. He's seeing the same couplet we are. He knows it's right on him. He's got a drone up. Holy shit, he's got a drone up. All right, Red, have a good night. Guys, the lower left corner there, we are storm chasing. We're coming out of Texas into Louisiana. And we've got a storm chaser that's got a drone up. We've got rotation. Rotation right near him. It's about to overtake him right now. What he's doing, he's using the drone to get up above the trees so he can see the true horizon. And that way, if you're going to see a tornado coming tonight, you're going to have to see it between the dark cloud deck and the ground during lightning strike activity. And that way you can see it lights it up. And that's kind of where we're at there. All right, welcome everybody. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. My name's Ian. We are tracking severe weather We've got a tornado, possible rotation and tornado right now, moving into Louisiana from Texas, and we have storm chasers on the ground right now in Orange, Texas, and Buna, Texas, or Buna, however you pronounce that. This is all going to be just east of Starks, moving off to the east. We have a tornado warned couplet here, and it is moving off to the east. We are tracking this in the lower left corner screen, while we're also watching all the things going on at Fantasy Fest, with 5 live views coming out of Fantasy Fest in Key West, Florida, the largest event for the Keys, and it is going on tonight. Tonight's their big night, and tomorrow it starts to wind down. And we are literally watching for a lowering here. He's looking. We're trying to see that space between. We're looking for that space between the cloud deck and the ground, and we're looking in that lit space there. We're looking for something poking down. It's a lot harder to see tornadoes at night. I don't need to tell you guys that. It's a bitch at night. It really is. And so that's where we're at. Let me see here. Let me get that camera going again. Where's it at? I've got way too many things all in this one screen over here. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to move Radar Omega over here. All right, so we're watching for a tornado here, lower left corner. This is coming into Louisiana now. What is this not playing? All right, there we go, max coverage. I don't even have myself up right now. There's just too much going on. We got all these great views coming out of Key West, and we've got a storm chaser on the ground with a possible tornado coming into Louisiana out of Texas. Chasing storms is one of the things we do here. We virtually storm chase with all these storm chasers out there. Some nights we'll have 9 storm chasers up all at the same time, and you can actually go back and see some of that in our video section where we've gone back and packaged that up. I know it's late, guys. My regulars, thank you for being here. Thank you for holding out as long as you did. I'm going to be clearing here probably in the next hour or so. I'm trying to hold out because we got great numbers tonight. I really want to keep that going for a little while, and I want to keep providing coverage for you guys. We also have picked up probably about 45 subs tonight, so that's great. If you haven't subscribed yet, please throw a sub on there. Please hit the bell, because anytime this channel sends out a notification, it's because I'm live. It's a storm chase, a live drive, breaking news event, or the 9 p.m. daily broadcast. So definitely want to hit the bell here on this channel. On our backup channel, not so much, because it goes off all the time, and it's just a pain in the ass. Let me see here. All right. Here is the link to our backup channel. You guys could go over and subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Don't hit the notification bell on the backup channel though, because I put up feeds all the time for shit and it'll just drive you nuts. But definitely hit the bell on this channel. This is Starship Adventures, and we are I've been around about 5 years now on YouTube. We're at 17,300 subscribers, and I just got notified 2 days ago that I've had 2 million channel views, and also just recently my channel surpassed 1,000 videos. So we're getting there. The numbers are there, and we're getting. It gets a little better every day, and that's what it's all about. YouTube creators have to learn the game. That's why it takes years to become a successful YouTube channel, because you have to learn the game and you have to become good at it. You know, when I go to work at the radio station, I had to train and learn how to do everything. Well, on YouTube, the algorithms are the training process. You learn how to work the algorithms. You learn how to make a good channel. You learn how to do all the other stuff, the sending out notifications and putting up posts and doing social media and all these other things that you have to do, you're supposed to do. You have to do all this. And eventually, if you do it long enough and you do it hard enough and you provide a product that's worth something to somebody, next thing you know, you've got a successful channel. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm at the cusp of that. And I feel it. I can taste it. And I just love what's going on right now. I love being a YouTube content provider, and I love providing this multi-screen, very unique coverage to you guys, so that you can see news in a different format. We also do other things here. We do a lot of broadcasting of scanner feeds and ham radio stuff over on the other channel. But on this channel, when we do this multi-screen coverage like this, we also have aircraft tracking ability here. We have scanner feeds. I can put up multiple scanner feeds in your left and right ears separately. So a lot of times when we get tornadoes, if we were doing nothing but tornado coverage tonight, we would be listening to scanner feeds in the counties where the tornadoes are hitting. We do manhunts. We listen to the scanner feeds. I provide the coverage. We do the protests and the riots. We do police pursuits. We had one of those, just last night? We had a police pursuit that we covered until they finally drove into the fog bank. And so it's a lot of really cool stuff out there that we do here at Starship Adventures. And we are broadcasting live from right here, Starship Studios in Southwest Florida. This is a small building that I built on my property, and we broadcast from here every night at 9 p.m. and on all those other occasions when breaking news hits and all that kind of good stuff. And we broadcast worldwide on YouTube, the #1 broadcast platform in the world. And I do it through fiber optic, through Fios, and we get amazing speeds on that. And I got to tell you guys, it's been a blast over the last 5 years bringing you guys content, and I hope to do it for 5 or 10 more, hopefully more than that even. Yeah, and Junior, we are, and I say we because Junior especially is one of my mods, and he does a lot of work on Discord and stuff with me. And yeah, we've done a lot. We're coming around. Things are happening. And yeah, we're getting, every night we pick up new people, new subs. Like I said, I think we've gotten about 40 plus subs tonight alone. And that's just one night. So we do this every night. And that's how we keep getting, like tonight we're covering Fantasy Fest. That gets us into new people that we've never made contact with before. One night we'll cover volcanoes. We'll have a big volcano going off. That will then put us in front of another group of people. One night I'll cover tornadoes or hurricanes really a lot because that's what's going on, and it'll put us in front of those people. And by doing that, we're gathering a community of like-minded people, and it's really fun. It's working great, and I do love providing commentary. I'm half decent at the monologue, and I also am very deeply into a lot of these topics that I talk about, whether it be Star Trek and Stargate and science fiction, or whether it be ham radio and radio propagation and radio contesting, or maybe it's tornadoes and hurricanes, weather, space weather. I'm into this stuff. I can hang with the best of them on all this stuff. And if I don't know something, I tell you I don't know. That's another thing you'll like about me as we go forward. Is I won't bullshit you. If I don't know, I'm going to tell you I think I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. I will tell you to make sure that you know. Producer Marco, welcome in. Thank you for being here. And once somebody's been in for 3 or 4 weeks, we get to know them a little bit. I'll make you a mod. We'll join the team, and then eventually, I've already got a couple people I'm in contact with in email or in phone, and I eventually am going to build a staff of people that are going to work with the channel here. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing as it goes. I've already got my sights set on that silver plaque, which is 100,000 subs. I think I can get that within the next year or so. And we're just going to keep plugging away here every day. And we're going to keep providing quality content. Naked bums and things like that. Quality content. And and I hope you guys enjoy it. And God knows, every time I come on, I hope it's something different. I hope it's something new. And I'm going to provide it in a way that you're not used to getting it. Let me tell you guys where I got this idea. I work at a TV radio station. We've got a bunch of TV stations, and we've got a shitload of radio stations. And I've worked all over the building. And when I currently produce the #1 conservative talk radio station in my area, the #1 show, actually. But a lot of times when something's going on, I go back to the TV control room and I go sit behind the producer. And they know I'm coming. I come back if there's some big breaking news, if there's a big school shooting or a big attack or something. I go back and I sit in the control room because I can look up in front of me, and I've got 69 screens up in front of me. Everything that's going on. Cable feeds, news feeds, national feeds, local feeds, all of our local stations. I've got all of the cameras that we've got in the field all coming up. I've got remote cams from the networks. I got everything all coming into one big wall of information. And I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if I could package that up and put it on YouTube with my commentary about what's going on? And here we are. I did it. Wow, she's cute. We did it. I did it. Here it is. This is, for all intents and purposes, ADD TV. It's TV for people that like all the screens and not just the one. If I choose which screen you see, then I'm biasing. See what I mean? I would rather show you everything that's going on all at one time. To me, that's unique coverage, and I like that. All right, let's take a look over here. Looks like that couplet has relaxed a little bit. They've allowed the severe thunderstorm warning to expire. No, wait, no. Oh, no, wait a minute. There's still the big one still here. Man, they've issued a huge severe thunderstorm warning. That expires in 28 minutes. Currently, the radar indicated tornado warning in the pink here, that one is set to expire in 13 minutes. Is this storm chaser back up? Let me get him back down here again. There we go. Yeah, he's got torrential rainfall right now. He's trying to catch back up. The couplet, if there is a couplet, is right there, and then possibly right there. That's the only two I really see. But still two areas of concern, and we've got 2 storm chasers out there on it. So we'll continue to monitor this. I'm going to put this back in high-res reflectivity and put it back in motion so we can see this storm as it's progressing here. And there it is. Bam. That's a pretty intense line of thunderstorms there. We do have, like I said, 2 storm chasers on this right now. Meanwhile, on all the other screens, we're covering Fantasy Fest. And normally, guys, I'm on the screen. Hello, everybody. Ian, Starship Adventures. Normally, I'm on the screen, but tonight there's just too much going on. So I've got myself off the screen. Yep, and we are definitely, we're northwest of Lake Charles now, west of Jennings, and we are definitely in Louisiana now. We are out of Texas. The bulk of this storm has now moved out of Texas into Louisiana. So there's where we're at now. We are in Louisiana, as they say it there. Louisiana. Look at the line to get in this bar. Jesus, Rick's Entertainment Center. His is the center left. Look at the bar. Look at the left. That's the line to get in. They only let so many people in. Fire marshal thing, and then what they'll do is when people walk out, they let 2 in. They let 2 out. They let 2 in, and that's how they do it the rest of the night. And look at that. Look at the freaking line to get in there. And it's thinned out slightly inside of Sloppy Joe's, but it's still pretty busy in there. They must be showing boobs or there's 2 for 1 beer. I don't know which. Hi, ladies. Flash us your boobs. Come on. I don't think we've seen one tonight, have we? That they used to just, I mean, it was boobs going everywhere, flying around. Jesus. It was awesome. She wants to do it, you know she does, but she just can't make herself do it. She's like, no, I know I got nice boobs, but I'm just not gonna do it. No, I'm just not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. You guys still in here? Starting to wonder if I'm the only one left in here. What is it with men and boobs? I don't know. I can't tell you because I don't know. I know I have the same problem that other men have with them. Alright, yeah, we did have a hook show in there for a minute, but it's kind of gone away now. I'm going to run this back, and I'm going to stop it. Nope, it won't let me do it. It was showing a hook right up here that has kind of gone away now, but I do want to pull it back up on the high-res velocity and take a look at it. We got one storm chaser way up here east of DeQuincy. We got another one down here west of Sulphur, and they're both technically chasing the same line of storms, but they've picked different parts of it to actually intercept. But that's your 2 storm chasers there on the left, and this is currently the only severe thunderstorm warning and the only tornado warning in the entire United States and Canada. So there you go. That's what we got. That's a pretty cool mask. I don't know if it's like LED or what. It's pretty cool though. I don't know what he's dressed up as. can't really tell. But that mask is pretty freaking gnarly. I can't really tell what it's doing because the screen, the camera's not doing it any justice. I don't know what it's actually doing. It's crazy. We reached a time where you have to go outside the bar to smoke. People used to go in the bar to smoke. All right, and guys, I am still here with you. I'm not going to waste any space. Real estate's at a premium right now, and so I've covered my image over with the radar because we are covering a possible tornado situation right now, and we got 2 storm chasers on it. We are in southwestern Louisiana, coming out of Texas. Junior, I smoked for a short time. I did. I smoked cigarettes. You know what it was? Here's how it started with me. I was never a tobacco freak. When I decided to quit, I just quit. I never took to it. But you know what it did to me was we would get done with a call in the middle of the night or a big fire. 10 o'clock at night, we get dispatched to a big fire. I'm the lieutenant in charge. I go to the thing, I'm keyed up. We got this big fire, people rescuing this and that, hose, and it takes hours and hours and hours. And then we get back to the station, and then we have to wash all the hose and roll it all up. And one of the guys, Tom, one of my friends there, he was a lieutenant on another shift. And anytime there was a big fire, he would pull out his cigars and he would give everybody that came and helped him put it out a cigar, because we were paid volunteer. I was paid. I had a paid engineer during the day, but the rest of our people, we had 40 volunteers and 15 support guys. So it was important to keep your guys, wanting to come back. So he would give out cigars. Well, I went with him one day and I bought a box of cigars. I went to a cigar shop, and I bought the kind I like. They're really sweet, dark and sweet. That's the way I like my cigars. And I bought me a box of them, brought them back, and every now and then we'd get a big fire, brush fire, structure fire, and we'd get back to the station, and the guys would get everything cleaned up, and we'd all kind of sit down, and we would critique the fire. And I'd pass around the box of cigars, and we'd all, light a cigar, and a bunch of the guys would sit around and smoke cigars. And that kind of turned into, well, let's smoke one, we're going to play poker. And then next thing you know, I needed a cigarette on the way home from the rescue call. It was getting so bad. I was even smoking in the engine for a while. We were all doing it. It was one of those things where, my engineer and I, the guy that worked with me most nights there for a while when I was smoking, he smoked, I smoked. We'd get in the engine coming home, and I'm like, I'm keyed up. It's 2 a.m. I just woke up for a friggin' heart attack. I just come up here. I do CPR on this guy. I'm all nervous. My restless leg syndrome's a mess. I got a headache going. I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I need a goddamn cigarette. and that's how it started, dude. That's literally how it started. Was my engineer giving me that cigarette on the way home. And then I started hiding a pack up under the dashboard in the engine. And that's the only time I smoked. And then finally it got to the point where every now and then at home I'd smoke one or whatever, and it just kind of became a habit. And then after a while, is it just me or does that guy got big boobs? After a while, it kind of became a thing where I was a smoker. I was smoking. I don't think I ever quite made a pack a day because it just wasn't my thing, but easily 2/3 of a pack a day. And I like Newports. I don't know why. I don't know why I settled on those. I borrowed one from somebody one day and liked it. But yeah, there's my smoking story, and I'm sticking to it. I smoked for probably 3 years at the most. And then I did still smoke cigars for a while after big calls. But never went back to it because I really don't like tobacco. It's not my thing. It used to help me get off the adrenaline. It was bad, and you can't take Xanax or something. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're on duty. You can't take medications or anything, and you're driving home in the engine, and your hands are like this on the steering wheel, and it kind of gets to the point sometimes where it's like I gotta calm down. I gotta chill, and so that was a stopgap for a short time, but I ended up doing something different. I got away from it. Smoke's never bothered me. I've lived around people that smoke my whole life, and I was a firefighter for almost 20 years, so smoking doesn't bother me that bad. Yeah, I know. I take great exception to our Lee Memorial Health System here because they are absolutely nasty to smokers. I'm driving in one day to see my mother in the hospital, and I passed 3 people standing out by the road on the sidewalk on US 41 on the Tamiami Trail, standing there. One of them has an IV pole with 2 IV bags hanging on it. Another one is in a wheelchair with an IV pole and oxygen. And the third one is standing there in a hospital gown with something wrapped around their waist. And I went in and I asked them, I said, why is there 3 patients standing out on the road? And they're like, oh, because you're not allowed to smoke on Lee Memorial property. They took the smoker corral away. So now patients have to walk 2 blocks to get off their property because they own literally 2 city blocks all the way around the hospital. And the security is making these effing patients, walk all the way out to the road to smoke a cigarette. Now, I'm sorry, maybe they shouldn't be smoking, but let me tell you something. It's their life, number 1. And number 2, I don't think they're going to heal very well if they're having a nicotine fit. And so I got very aggravated. I wrote articles on it. I talked about it on the radio. Nothing ever happened. They don't give a shit. Because they don't smoke. So they don't give a shit about you. Because it doesn't matter if you smoke or not. Like I said, I only smoked for 3 years. It was never my thing. But this pisses me off when I see, and every day when I would drive by, patients making their way off of Lee Memorial Hospital because the security guard is going to F with them if they light that cigarette while they're on hospital property. God damn it, that makes me so mad. I want to tear somebody apart for that shit. That's disgusting that they can't have a little area somewhere, a corral, an area where they won't harm anybody else. God, they make it seem like if I get a little bit of smoke in my lungs, cancer will just explode within me. Yes, they're endangering patients. I completely agree. Yeah. Well, now see, our hospice here is a little different. Our 4 hospice places, they're called Hope Hospice. They all have porches. I have had a loved one die at Lehigh. I've had a loved one die in the Gladiolus one. I've had a loved one die in Cape Coral. And on all 3 of those, you could walk out on the little porch and smoke right there out off the patient's room. That's one thing they didn't F with. And the patient, roll them over next to the door and blow it out the door. They wouldn't argue with you. I mean, they're at hospice. There's no reason to make a mess because it's about over. And I know in hospice the family's allowed to smoke what you want too. I smelled a lot of weed, which is cool with me because when I got a loved one dying, that works. But yeah, it's nice that they've got those porches right off the rooms. But in the hospitals, you're walking your ass all the way out to Tamiami Trail, okay? Yeah, I mean, always ask and provide the patch. I mean, a lot of these hospitals will give you the stuff. They want you to stop smoking. I agree with that. But making people walk all the way out to the street as a way of getting them to stop smoking, I think is wrong. I think that's just wrong. It's defeating purpose. It's not serving purpose. It's just, I don't know. Well, yeah, once you get to hospice, it's just about comfort. Oh, look who's back. It's Mr. Potato Head. Help my algorithms, buddy. Start calling me names. Help my algorithms, please. Remember my fake studio? This idiot thinks my entire studio is fake, that it's like a green screen. Yeah, and I hear CBD and even THC is helping get people off cigarettes. No, I'm all for getting everybody off cigarettes. But I'm a libertarian. If you want to smoke, you smoke like a chimney. Please. Now, when you're ready, let's get you off of them things. That's the way I look at it. All right? I'm a libertarian. If you want to kill yourself with cigarettes, that's your business, not mine. I'm watching Saturday Night Live, but I don't know what I'm watching. It looks like a sex leopard with yellow hair. Sometimes I can't unsee what I see on the networks. Yeah, I'm sure you have, Mr. Potato Head. Yep, that's all you can do is educate, provide resources, help them out. But until they're ready, you're wasting your time. So you don't preach, you make it available. That's all. Yeah, and you know, smoking is what it is. Everybody knows now what smoking does, and it's their choice. I think it's time to stop the ads on TV. I think it's time to stop the ads on the radio. This smoke free, quit today. Call Smoke Florida, 1-800-SMOKE-FLORIDA. I think it's time to stop all that. We all know now. There's not a single human on this earth. You can go to the Aborigine tribe and they will tell you that smoking is bad for you. So anyway, the basically that's the bottom line on that. I have no problem with people smoking if that's what they want to do, and I don't think making it purposely making smoking difficult just because you think people shouldn't be smoking. Shame on you. That's not your call. That's their call. It's not your call. All right, so we are watching two storm chasers. These storm cells have moved out of Texas and into Louisiana right now, western Louisiana, and currently now bearing down on Lake Charles and Sulphur, now getting some heavy rainfall coming in. We do have a storm chaser now out in front of it, and we've got another one out in front of it further up here. So we have two different storm chasers out there, and it does look like we've got a shelf cloud up there. And so we're kind of watching to see if we get any rotation. We will be watching for that. And Carl Saab, I hope I said that right. Join the crew. Thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. I hope you have fun on your adventure. Yeah. You've grown tobacco? That's cool. I think that's great. Oh, look at them boobies. All right. That's the booby boing. We haven't heard it much tonight. I got to tell you guys, there's been like 90% less breasts this year. I don't know. I don't know what's going wrong, but there's definitely a breast reduction this year. All right, they have allowed the tornado warnings to expire, and we're now looking at multiple severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And everything in this whole area now is severe thunderstorm warned, but they have allowed the tornado warnings to expire. Again, we are in western Louisiana coming out of Texas. And Lake Charles is next up. All right, if anybody has any questions, just put them right in the chat. I know you're Mr. Potato Head because you came in and you started talking about my fake studio, and I'm not even showing the studio. And that's all that idiot always talks about, so I know you're him. How can I prove it wrong? I mean, I show it to you. It's physically there. I don't know. There it is. That's my studio. It's physically here, back there, physically here, all over there, physically here. Let's go over here. That's physically here, physically here. This is physically here. These computers are physically here. Oh, this screen is physically here. It's here, and this is all physically here over here as well. And look, physically here, physically here. This is all physically here. It's all physically here. So there you go. There you go. Did that put your little brain at rest there? That it's real? Jesus Christ. And thanks again for the algorithm too. And I see you changed your picture again. Keep typing, keep typing. All right, so this is Fantasy Fest, guys. It's starting to wind down just a little bit. Like I said, this is the single largest event they have in Key West, and this event represents a large portion of their revenue that comes into South Florida, and it's a great event. You can see it's a cross section of the whole country here. There's 18 to 80 here. There's every sexuality and ethnicity you could ever want here. I think it's a great, wonderful, accepting type event, and I wish there was more like this, to be honest with you. I don't care if he's a bot. Let him keep talking. It helps my chat rhythm. The more chat messages you get, if I start getting a bunch of chat messages, then it starts pushing out my thumbnail and my announcement out to more people. So I like that. I don't mind if people want to come in. Everybody in here, including that idiot, knows that this is a real studio and that it's not a green screen. That's the second time I've walked around banging on everything so you can see that it's real. All you are is a troll. But I like it because you're helping my algorithms right now as we speak. We don't block you. I want you to talk. I want you to come in and say all your stupid shit. I do. It helps my algorithm. I'm serious about that. I'm serious. One of the top 3 things you can do to help a creator is chat in his chat room. And while you're chatting, you're watching my video. That's another thing that you can do to help me. So you're helping me right now. You're not hurting me, you're helping me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep, I use OBS. I like it. I do. Yeah, I don't like banning people, even if they're a little annoying. I try to let it go, because again, it helps the algorithms. You know, if someone's got nothing intelligent to say, that becomes pretty evident pretty quick. Instead of discussing something that is going on the screen, or discussing something that's going on like the hurricane or the tornadoes we're watching and all this, instead of discussing something like that, it comes in and different name, different picture, and says the exact same things again, because he has not an ounce of creativity. Not an ounce. Wow, Mr. Potato. Wow, that's awesome. You have no subscribers and no videos. How accomplished you are. By the way, I've got 1,000 videos and 2 million views and 17,000 subs. Just for comparison. Great job, though, on your 0. Being negative. I'm not being negative. I've been negative all night. I'm enjoying the show here. We've had a good show tonight. Lots of numbers tonight, big numbers, and lots of view time. The view time is in the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, thousands of hours tonight. So that's great. Great for the algorithm. Great for our community, because you know that's what this is all about, is gaining a community. That's what I'm trying to do, is gain a community. And then by you guys watching the shows, you're throwing some money my way so that I can keep the studio running. I eventually want to quit my job and move to Georgia. It's not going to happen in the next year or two, but it's what I'm going to do. I've already owned a place up there. It's just a matter of moving. And I'm going to go in the next 2 or 3 years, 4 years. And so I want this to be successful. And so I'm really working hard to make it that way. And that's called entrepreneurialism, and it's important because success comes when you work hard for long periods of time. And that's what I've done here. So Canon, no update. We're still I'll show you here. We'll take a zoom out, we'll take a look. Look at that. It's not looking good, guys. Jamaica is going to take this one really hard. I'm just letting everybody know straight up. Oh, good, we're getting flipped off now. Another intelligent human. Look, I'm drinking beer and flipping off a camera. They call me Potato Head. I don't know why this camera keeps like freezing up and I have to reload it all the time. Look at this guy. How intelligent is it? All he can do is flip off the camera. I just want to say F you to everybody. Anyway, all right, so here's what's going to happen. This storm right now, they've upgraded this storm twice while we've been in this broadcast. It was a Cat 1 when I started the broadcast, or right before I started the broadcast. It's now a Cat 3 storm. We now have a major hurricane out there as of the 11 p.m. advisory. Major hurricane Melissa, now at 115 mile an hour sustained winds with gusts to 140, moving west, crawling west at 3 miles an hour, currently deepening to 967 millibars, and this thing is going to continue to strengthen, and by this time tomorrow, it's going to be a 145 mile an hour category 4 major hurricane, and then right before it makes landfall, it's going to strengthen to a category 5 at 160 miles an hour with gusts to 195. That's tornado winds. I mean, that's like Hurricane Andrew that ripped down block houses and shit. That is catastrophic wind. And this is going to go right over the island, just to the left of Kingston. Kingston's the capital. Kingston's also the population center. So yeah, this is a huge concern right now for Jamaica. I'm hoping they're rushing to completion right now. We were looking at this earlier to do some measurements here. The closest this is going to get here, this is 100 miles. That is 109 miles. That is 100 miles. And that right there is 56 miles. So for 3 days, yes, 3 days, I know. For 3 days, this thing sits here and it just moves and moves and moves very, very slowly. Now, once it gets to here, it's going to take off like a bat out of hell once it gets over past Jamaica. But that's not going to help Jamaica because it's going to be still moving fairly slow as it comes in. This point here and this point here are 24 hours apart. So that means that for 24 hours, it's going to move between 50 miles offshore and the coast. That's 1 day's worth of travel. Then it's going to take another 20 hours to get it to clear the landmass. But we also have all of the weather they get from when it's out here. It's going to be raining for days, raining, and it's going to stack up. So you're going to have stacking rain for 3 days. You're going to have rising tides for 3 days because you got a storm pushing water upward into the bays and estuaries, okay? So now you've got a situation where you've got falling fresh water at up to 30 plus inches during the storm event, 30 plus inches of rain, plus a rising sea level with a storm surge of up to 15 feet in some areas. So 20 plus inches, 30 plus inches coming down, 12 or 15 feet coming up, and it all goes on for 4 days. So I don't think I'm over dramatizing this. This is a catastrophic event for Jamaica. I can only hope that the Red Cross, the Salvation Army, the Samaritan's Purse, the Doctors Without Borders, and all the other organizations out there that help during these massive, massive bad international incidents like this need to be on this one, because the Jamaican government is not going to have hardly anything left when this is over with. They're not going to have much left to respond with, is what I'm saying, because they themselves are all going to be heavily impacted. Even the west part of the island, they're still going to get major hurricane winds over there. It's not as bad. They're on the clean side of the storm. But remember, dirty clean doesn't mean as much when it's a slow-moving storm. So really, the entire island looks to get 20-plus inches of rain. And everything east of where it's going to make landfall is going to have a major tidal surge. And that's literally what we're dealing with this thing. It's going to be bad, and we are going to cover it here the best we can with what we have. I don't know what's going to be coming out of that area. There may not be much at all coming out of that area. I may not have any scanner feeds, radio feeds. I will have the Hurricane Watch Net up, and I'm going to have my antenna here hooked up, and I'm also going to take several SDRs from other places as well, so we can be monitoring from multiple locations. Yeah, I think it potentially could be that bad, yes. I do. Now, you know, there's always a chance it'll weaken a little bit. There's always a chance the track will move left or right or whatever. But, I mean, at this point, what's it going to do? Rich, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. I hope you enjoy the adventure. We are on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. We do news. We do all kinds of great stuff in here. Lots of science, lots of weather, space weather, terrestrial weather, severe weather. We are covering right now some severe weather moving through southern Louisiana right now. We got 2 storm chasers on the ground. That's in the left lower window. And then we've got views from all over Key West, where the big night is winding down as we speak right now. You can start to see that the streets are starting to clear, and it is starting to wind down a little bit there. It's still kind of busy inside the bars. They've still got an hour or 2 or 3 before closing. It's 2, 3, or 4. I can't remember there. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really bad storm for Jamaica. I really feel for those folks. Yep, things are definitely winding down. I'm going to go ahead here. I'm going to go off here in just a little while. I'll stay for a few more minutes with you guys. If there's anything you want me to touch on or bring up or anything like that, throw it in the chat room. Anything I can explain about the channel or about the event that we're covering or anything like that, let me know. No, I don't think it's the strongest ever. In my lifetime, Hurricane Andrew was by far the strongest ever. It was 175 with gust of 200. That was by far the strongest I've ever seen. By far the strongest I've ever seen. So definitely Hurricane Andrew. I don't think this one's going to reach the size. I also don't think it's going to reach the intensity of Andrew, but it's going to be fairly close. They're really forecasting this thing to deepen way down. Okay, and we now have tornado warnings again. We now have tornado warnings. We've got both our storm chasers right there where it is. And so let's go ahead and turn off the motion, and let's go to the velocity product here and take a look. Yeah, there's a little bit of a couplet there. You can see not a well-defined one, but a bit of a couplet. And so the National Weather Service got a little worried, and they went ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? This is Mama Bleeper. Got real sick a few weeks ago and almost died, and we're getting her back. We're fattening her up now. Victor, we never knew what happened to that car chase last night. I never thought to go look it up. I should have figured it out, but I didn't. I don't know. We were watching a car chase last night. We had 3 choppers, 3 separate views of the same car chase. It was amazing. And right as I was getting scanner feeds up and everything was going great, and they went into a fog bank. You know how it is in LA. They went into a fog, as they got closer to the coast, they got into a sea fog bank or some shit, and literally you could see it in the chopper, the fog, and they had to turn around and go back. They couldn't fly into it. So it was some neat shots right at the end too of this fog bank moving in. It was really cool. Right there. I see why they issued on this. That's some pretty high velocity winds right there. And he is running out ahead of this thing. That's why he's got the camera. I think he's got his camera looking backwards. See, he's looking backwards because the storm's behind him. He's staying in front of it. Kitty. Mama Kitty. Oh boy. All right, so what I'm going to do, since I'm getting ready to sign off here in just a few minutes, I've been on for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'm going to put in the sources for all of my videos, and that way, if you guys want to, you can go to these 3 links I'm going to give you, and you'll find about 8 different cameras you could look at. Hey, no problem. I'm glad to have done it, and I'll probably do it again next year. With these 3 links I just gave you, you'll be able to find all of these cameras and more. There's about 5 more. And so that way, if you want to continue to watch Fantasy Fest, you can. And you can see all the different views that there is down there. All right, good night, Junior. It's been fun, everybody. Good night, Victor and Canna Club and everybody else that's out there. And it's been a good night. I think that I'm glad I came on and did the coverage because, like I said, I wasn't going to do this coverage. I literally was not going to do it because it was a little out of genre. But then, you know, well, now I changed my mind. It was like at the last minute. And I said, you know what? I'm definitely, I think I want to go ahead and just do it. I'm just going to do it. It's all right. It's news, right? It's coverage. And so, hey, there we go. All right. Well, everybody, I do appreciate you coming in. I do appreciate the people that just put in stupid shit so I get good algorithm. Thank you very much for making us #1. And I guess that's about it for tonight, guys. Live from, we are live in North Fort Myers. This is Starship Studios, and I'm here with Mama Bleeper in my fake studio. And I hope you guys all have a good night out there. It is late. Man, oh man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern and 10 o'clock on the left coast. I'll see you guys a little bit later on. We'll be back tonight at 9 o'clock for a regular show. I'll also be monitoring the news all day long. If something breaks, I will be going on. Make sure you hit that notification bell so that you know when we go live here at Starship Studios, because this channel is only hosted coverage. All right, and that's it. That concludes our coverage tonight of Fantasy Fest 2025. I hope you guys enjoyed it right here on Starship Adventures. This has been the Sights and Sounds of Earth. My name is Ian. Thank you for joining us. Have a good night, everybody, and a safe tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night at 9 p.m. for our regular show, 9 p.m. Eastern. 7 threes, everybody, 7 threes.